Hello, everybody, and welcome to the second installment of our Dungeons and Authors. We're super excited today to have John, who's been working on his D&D 5.5 setting for years.
Very long time.
Very long time. He just mentioned he was 12 when he had his first idea, or some of his ideas for this. I'm Dee. Thank you for hanging out with us. We will introduce the characters and our cast in just a little bit. Sorry. Don't forget to hit the follow button if you are there. Really appreciate it. It helps. A free, easy way to help the stream grow. But with that, I'm going to pass it over to John to tell us a little bit about it and then get us started.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Misty. My name is John Esberg. I have created Talvane. Thank you again, Misty, for hosting. Thank you to all these wonderful creators and players for joining us today on the stream. As Dee said, I have been working on this for a long time. Since I was 12, and I'm going to be 50 this year. Yay, AARP card soon. It's a 5.5 setting. Grim, dark, gothic, horror, eldritch horror, but with tones of love, courage, and hope, because without those themes, one can't ever dream of a better day, and without that, we can't go on. And with that, we will jump into it.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
And let's first introduce our cast of characters. And Misty, we will start with you.
I am playing Marco. He is a nullborn, which means that he does not have access to the weave.
The resonance.
The resonance, yeah. Which is the magic system in this setting. He's kind of broody, doesn't like anybody, I don't think, according to my character sheet, which is perfect for me. He's dark hair, brooding. He doesn't carry a weapon on him because he manifests it. He's more of a psionic fighter. And I'm looking forward to scowling at everybody here in the party. I'm going to start right now. I'm going to pass it over to Nikhil, my rival.
I should have known. I should have known it would be you. Hello, my name is Nikhil Prabala, fantasy author and D&D live play. I will be playing Tiris Brennan, a weave shaper of Vera and half-elf. Unlike our one of our resident Nullborn, I can, in fact, attune myself to the resonance, and specifically the Vera half. Vira? Am I saying that correctly?
Vera, yes.
Vera. The Vera half, which is the more assertive, aggressive, think like the yang to the yin, it seems like, in this setting. A natural attunement to fire. I perhaps can hear the resonance a little too well, and will likely be burning some things down over the course of this adventure. Certainly some clash with Marco, but I think it comes ultimately from a good place.
Sure.
Maybe. We'll see. I know you have depth. I know you have a golden heart in you. And I will pass it off to Kate.
Hi, I'm KJ White. I am playing Teva Akana. He's the human tail singer of Talakora. And a tail singer is similar to a bard, but cooler. In this world, tail singers are more than minstrels. They are vessels of memory. And instead of using their voice as a performance, it's a weapon, a ward, and a whispered echo of time the world tries to forget. Oh, I should probably pass it off to somebody.
You gotta popcorn it.
Sorry, I gotta popcorn it. Oh, I play Larsha Ithilden in the D&D actual play podcast, Tales of the Ever After, and I am also part of the cast of Curses, an actual play audio drama hybrid that premieres in May from Man in Jumpsuit Productions. So I will pass it off to Theo.
Hello, I'm Theo. I'm a tabletop and trading card game developer. and I am playing Marianne Dupree. She's a warden, which is a little bit like a paladin, but it's a lot more open-ended. It's I don't really have an oath, but I have some character decisions related to that. And she is a disgraced noble who had to move out of her cushy life and adapt to the harshness of winter. So she doesn't speak much. And I'll throw it over to Mars.
Hello. Hi, everybody. My name is Mars. I'm new to this whole online gaming thing, so I'm very, very grateful for you guys to welcome me and to play these awesome games. And I'm really excited to jump in. But I will be playing Annika von Kemp. I am graceful and restrained and unfailingly polite, even in the face of anger. And she's very disciplined, and and she carries herself with higher expectations than the people around her. I am from Varenhold, I believe, and I am a oathbound acolyte of Thera. So the yin to Triss's yang. And yeah, I'm really excited. Oh, popcorn. Snacks to Ellie.
I'm Ellie. I play Rika. Rika is a Nullborn Bastion. She is the first person in her community who was Nullborn. She wants more. She's seeking more. But she's also jealous of those who have more. So we'll see if she can find her more while still staying true to her. John?
Awesome. Well, thank you again, everybody, for being here. And thank you, everybody, for watching. Like Dee said, everybody hit that follow. Make sure that you're following Dee. And we will go ahead and get started. Our adventure brings us to a window, if I can find it. There we go. All right. As the adventure begins. A bitter wind blows down from the frost reach, driving cold morning mist against your faces, against those of you who haven't bothered to pull your hoods up. Punctuating a 3-day ride marked by typical Thornsway oddities. Still, it looks as though the Veilborn may not be as busy today as they are every other day. And the sun may grace you with its presence. Amid the smell of horses, damp cloaks, and saddle blankets, worn leather, oiled metal, mud, wet earth, and the brisk, sharp scent of fir, pine, and spruce, you see the blackened wall looming up like a dangerous, caged beast to the left of you. And you come to a fork in the road. You know that if you were to take one, you would go east to Varenhold. If you go straight, you go to Lower Cold Sorrow Lake, place rumored to sink oath breakers beneath its waves. And if you continue on your own path, you head to Oatsmill, to the place that needs you, your destination. According to the criers, according to the letter, according to talking to Count Thorn himself, you're to meet with the Burgmeister. And while the Count didn't speak of a reward, You think that maybe he left that to his local man? What would you like to do?
Marcos is waiting for somebody else to make the
Yeah,
move.
I'll look to the other two signs, and I think it's quite visible on my face that the temptation to wander is strong, but at the end of the day, it might be nice to be needed. I guess we should go where we're supposed to, huh?
Marianne's just gonna start walking.
You're no fun, and I will trail after. Come on, debate with me. I was gonna do a whole thing.
It might be
You
a
graduated
little
with
fun.
honors for this. Come on.
How dare we interrupt your monologuing, Tiris?
I mean, you know how I love a good monologue, Tava.
Yeah.
Without your background music, my
I
speeches
know.
wouldn't be nearly so good.
I know, it's a shame. We are expected.
I know. Look, I was trying to see if I could get a rise out of Marianne and Marco. You know how it annoys them when I do that. It's kind of fun.
It is rather entertaining.
It's a good time.
We've
I
been
do
traveling
like-
together for way too long already.
Please.
I do like to watch a good fight, but I digress.
A good scrap. You ride on. You rein your horses to the left and ride into the blackened bulb. Dark trees loom up all around you. The sound of melting ice cracks in the distance. Things scuttering in the undergrowth. Water dripping from branches. Ravens suddenly flying from perches as a sextet of riders take a path that isn't often used. It takes about an hour, and there's times where the hairs on the back of your neck just kind of stand up as the whole forest goes silent. Like something's watching you. But the ride passes uneventfully. And as you top a small rise, before you can even see the small village, you can already smell home fires, wood stoves, carrying through the cold, misty air. And it seems that even in the Andrathan wilderness, there's something resembling warmth and home here. And once you emerge from the Blackenwald, you see this lush, beautiful, verdant valley. You see homes that dot the stead, all very Karethi in design. But the pastoral quality of it could be Selenvari. You know, it could be where Marianne is from. Except for the weather, which is abysmal and cold and chilly. But what catches your eye is the expanse opposite you. It's easy to see the deep, unnatural gouge that marks the land there. It looks scored and rent by something clearly not mortal. Like some giant creature came down with blackened claws and just ripped the earth. And then something else catches your eye. Nature abhors precision. And what you see aren't rocks along those hillsides. It looks like overgrown battlements of some place that was here before. But none of those compares to the blackened, twisted mass of thick, dense thorn vines that tangle the hillside like some corrupted, foul, tentacled beast that's never seen the light of day in its horrible life. But what breaks you from your reverie is the sound of dogs barking in the distance. And you see two riders. And the two men could not be further opposites of one another. First, even from this distance, taller, sits well in his saddle, very accustomed to it. Broad of shoulder, plain brown, heavy winter coat, wearing a black woolen stocking cap, pulled lower over his ears. The other man are who the dogs are barking at, as the dogs are running around his horse. And you almost think for a moment that he could be Valazi, which are the elves, except for the fact that he's yelling at the dogs in what is clearly Drellic, the language of the Drokareth. Tall, yes, not so much as the other man, far leaner. Definitely not somebody accustomed to living here in the Stead March. Probably somebody Annika thinks, that guy's from Varenfell. He's probably from Varenhold somewhere. He looks like he's probably noble. And the dogs look pleased as anything to be out in the mid-morning mist. And that is when they spot all of you. And tails begin wagging harder. And that is when half a dozen furry, new scent-seeking giant clouds that are now covered in mud, covered in grass stain, come barreling toward all of you, barking up a storm, probably convinced that each of you are there to pet them personally.
You're damn right they are.
Oh, hell yeah.
Terrace is already off his horse petting the dogs. So there was no hesitation.
Are we all on horses?
You guys are all mounted on horses, yes.
I pull my feet up.
Oh, come on, Annika. Get down in the mud for once.
Look how cute they are.
No.
They're adorable.
Come on.
Look at this little face. Look, I'm making puppy dog eyes right beside one of the dogs.
I'm gonna pick one up and take one over to it. It has like green grass and mud like covering its face. Look how cute it is.
He's very cute, but if it wasn't you bringing this to me, and I turn my head to the side and I reach my hand out and give it a pat. See, I touched it.
All right. Okay.
Very proud of you. Very proud of you.
Good joke.
Promise,
Good joke.
Annika, we can make sure you get back later. It's not permanent.
On their hind legs, these things are about 5.5 feet tall. These are enormous dogs. The inspiration from them was Great Pyrenees. So these are huge mountain dogs.
I mean, one of them's probably a puppy, which is why I can pick it up.
Yes, that one is
Or Teva has
Fingers
been
crossed.
lifting. Teva has been lifting. Fully
Teva's just built different, yo. Teva's just built different.
yes.
He's got a lot of time on his hands.
Yeah, Marco reins in Buttercup, his horse, and all my horses are named Buttercup. And hops off and starts to pet one of the dogs. And if you looked closely, you might see that he smiled just a little bit, but he would never admit it.
Can I have perception check to
I was
see,
gonna say,
to
can I
see if
perception
Marco
check?
smiles?
So, perception
Yes,
check.
everybody roll a perception check.
To see if Marco smiles.
Hey, well, that's a 19 on the die. Let me pull the.
Hold on. Can I roll a stealth?
You can roll a stealth.
I believe that is
Okay, that's
going
not
to
bad.
be. That's a 10 for me.
I got a
Okay.
14.
That's a 21.
I got a 21 too.
Okay,
18.
most of you don't see it, but a few of you do. You see Marco's lip kind of curl up just slightly as you know, as he's like,
Who saw me?
anybody who got a 21.
I think only Teva then.
Okay, so yeah, Marco, he like looks towards Teva and just like kind of scowls a little bit, like,
Bro, keep it down.
Just gonna cloak him a little bit.
what, you looking at Teva?
Nothing.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then I go back
that's
to
what I
petting the
thought,
dog.
that's what I thought. Mhm.
So-
With Annika like still being like on her horse, I
Mhm.
see that is the other guy still getting kind of like bombarded with the dogs.
No, they have completely left him. Like all of the
Okay.
dogs are at you guys right now.
And I keep my feet up as high as I can get them. And hello, who may you be?
The first rider reaches you first, several moments before the second. Obviously, the muddy, grass-stained fur missiles have found you first.
For missiles.
You know, sniffing. You know,
Can't hear you, but I
well,
understand
yeah,
your.
the noise-
I understand.
Yeah, yeah, the
Okay.
noise
I did
vibrations
understand the
too
vibe though.
good.
Yeah,
I got the vibe.
okay.
We don't need to do
Sniffing.
dog licking ASMR.
Yeah.
We don't need to go that far. We don't need to go into that.
I was like, I'm gonna get to do a dog sniff. Yeah, I'm acting again.
You are. It's good.
There's adorable chuffs, you know, hand licking, faces where available. And there is probably more mud on you now than in the 3 days that you have spent traveling. But you see the weathered face of the first man, you know, marked by years of hard work in the elements. The way he's standing, he kind of has a soldier's bearing about him. Annika would know of the Karethi service is compulsory. You know, you reach a certain age and you do your time with the crown and then you're done. You think that this guy was probably a Marine, maybe in the Navy, maybe a conscript in the Army. You're not sure. But he reaches you first and he kind of gives all of you this lopsided smile from beneath this big, bushy black mustache. And then he, you know, purses his lips together, you know, and he lets out this sharp whistle. Clearly, this is a ritual that is oft repeated. And then he says, in this very clear, steady voice, he says, Demoira Dalineva. And like the hair on the back of your necks just stands up. And you guys can roll a...
Initiative.
I'm trying to find it.
Hit him.
I
can
like
roll
to side
a-
for the
I'm
dogs.
ready.
You can roll a knowledge planes or knowledge the song, or just a general knowledge check if you have it. But you guys all have knowledge, so.
No, that's never mind. I'll do
10
knowledge.
for me. Flat 10.
That's a flat
Okay.
16.
17.
Ugh, 4.
6.
There's something about it. The words sound Drellic, like they sound Karethi, but there's something off about them. Like those of you who are closer to the resonance feel just that kind of feather light touch across the song as he says it. Something was magical in the words, and the dogs just ears up, alert, and they go bounding off to one of the farmsteads to the west. By this time, the second rider has arrived, and he is dismounted with the first man's help. There is an exchange of quiet shooing, clipped words, and kind of a straightening of clothes as he marches towards you. There's really no other word for it, with this rigid purpose. He's got these wire rim glasses kind of at the end of his beakish nose. And he stops just short of you, and he literally looks you guys up and down in appraisal. I am Herr Luft, Chief Clerk to the Burgmeister. He has been expecting all of you. Though I expect sooner. Yeah?
I will do the exact same posturing, getting up from where I was lying with the dog, very much the same. Like, yeah, and I am Herr Tirius. I am Chief Clerk to Buttercup here. I point to Marco's horse. We were expecting to be received with more dogs.
Yeah, why aren't there more
Marianne-
dogs?
That was a neat trick, by the way.
Also, I,
know
don't
it's the
think
other
we
guy.
were ever given a time frame, an expected, the call time, anything like that. Tyrus, I don't know if you remember. I don't.
That's
remember.
actually an extremely. I mean, a general signposting or a letter on a wall doesn't exactly
precisely
say a time
like if you're going
anymore.
if you're going to want to ham on about semantics and what time we should have been here, then
I'll immediately get back into posture. So yeah, Herr, what's your face? We will
What's
get
your
there when
face?
we. I have already forgotten your name.
We do not have that kind of humor in Draukreth.
No, naturally you do not.
I like
otherwise.
this guy.
I would like to apologize for my friends. We don't mean to put a delay in anything, and we want to be as respectful as possible. Where do you need us to be?
Captain. I am sorry for the lack of further hounds. However, the Burgmeister is waiting for you,
Lead onward.
and you will follow me.
Obviously.
And he looks off to the west where the dogs are still barking at one another, and he makes a sniff of annoyance, and he kind of does an about face, and he turns and walks back towards his horse, and after 3 unsuccessful attempts to get up, he does so on the 4th. Clearly not accustomed to doing this. The other guy,
Would you like some help, sir?
When Tev says that, I snicker under my breath.
I just currently tell him, hey, after a certain point, it's just punching down. After a certain point, I just feel bad for this guy.
I'm offering assistance.
I do say it a bit loudly. It's kind of a stage whisper when I say that.
he kind of looks back over his shoulder, and he's climbing back up. Like, he throws his leg over, and he's like, no thank you, and then he turns and rides off.
Very well then.
The other man,
Push on.
the other man looks at you, and he kind of clears his throat. I am Herr Adler, but I do not believe that I am required any further. Otherwise, I can escort you into town if you would like.
Can you show us that trick with the dogs? How did that?
Really
The,
impressive.
they were a gift from the Green Lady in the wood.
The Green Lady. Have you made the acquaintance? Can we make the acquaintance of this lady?
Teva can roll a knowledge check.
15.
The Green Lady is a tale of a Veilborn, not Veilborn in the sense of a god, but a creature born on the other side of the veil. Fae, you think, and these dogs may have Fae blood in them.
So, like, folklore, but not necessarily, but...
Yeah.
Like, probably never seen one, but, like, part of the understood, like, folklore. And
Yeah, like Teva's never seen one, but like you've heard tale of these, and from what you know, they are sometimes benevolent, sometimes not. Depends on their whim. They are deeply tied to nature, but they live within the veil itself.
Perhaps we should keep going. They're furry and cute and all, but
Yes.
we do have a job to do.
Fair enough.
Marco is
Very
already
well.
back on Buttercup, following.
I'll mount up.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. I will escort you all to the Briar Patch. It is
Eva's gonna
How-
stare off into the wood for a moment before remounting his horse and then continuing on.
You do. You get the sense that there are a great many things in the Black and Vault, and some have taken notice of all of you.
Mm-hmm.
Love that.
Interesting.
You trot into town. The man introduces himself as Karsten Adler. He is a farmer here in town, in Oatsmill. Of no particular note. He's just a man. He tells you that the Briar Patch is the tavern here. There's really no need for an inn. He says, Frau Nona is on one of her tears again because the Burgmeister is decided to hold court in the patch. So please be aware that she is not being rude. She is being her. He looks apologetic, but like at the same time, he's kind of just explaining her demeanor as like a fiery, passionate person. And it's about that time where you guys come into Oatsmill proper, the center of the town, and hitch your horses up. You drop down from your horses, and your boots sink about a half an inch into the mud with this moist, squelching noise that just and the accompanying noise as you kind of pry your feet free. You're tying your horse to the hitching post as a young boy runs out from in back of this three-story structure, very very Carethi in its look. Fitted stone, along its base. Dark pine as a second floor, and then the third. Lots of windows, but they're small. and they're all crisscrossed in iron. But you make your way across a small yard, kind of kicking mud from your boots as you go, and there's this very thick bristled mat outside the door. You wipe your feet off, and as you open the door, this amazing kiss of warm, dry air just sweeps out like a summer's day, and it just wraps around all of you. And it feels like a hug after being on the road for 3 long, cold, miserable days.
Is there a place to wipe our boots off from the mud, or is it kind of just
Yeah, it's basically this giant like rush mat that you guys like right there at the entryway.
I'll go ahead and make an effort. This is a nicer place I've seen in a while. I will kick my shoes off a little bit.
Annika has like bent down after she's like scraped the bottom of her shoes as like she wubs off like every clump of like dirt because she just doesn't understand why she's gotten like a few inches shorter, and she's already kind of short. So she just
I don't think there's any shoe shiners in this area, but we can see if anyone's kind of on that job.
Annika looks up at him. You would know. And continues to brush.
I would.
Mariana's gonna start polishing her any armor that has mud or dirt on it.
Teva's gonna reach into his pack and pull out like a cloth and just hand it to her.
Okay.
Marco just walks in.
With the door open, that feeling kind of sweeps over you, and then you hear Luft's voice, and it's just like that, that just, snaps you right out of everything. And he's just scolding you guys for letting the warm air out. You're like, I'm not paying to heat the outside, kind of tone.
Close the door, guys.
Well, it was pleasant in here a moment ago, and now I feel bombarded with inhospitality.
You can say that again. Well met, sir.
Again.
I mean, if anybody wants to fight him, I don't have a stat block, but I'll make one.
I think Teva, you can see Terrace really restraining the urge to like light a fire somewhere in here, using resonance to like make the fire go up.
I'm just gonna like mom arm him in the just be like, no,
You're right.
Hold here.
You're right. We agreed.
There's a little like burst
Had
of
this
energy
discussion.
from Marcos'
It's not
hand
flames.
as he thinks about calling his sword in, but he doesn't.
Yes, do it. Feed your anger.
Marco.
Get him, Marco!
Yes.
Tyrus, don't tempt me.
Oh, tempting is what I'm all about, friend.
Do it.
I'm standing right behind Teva. Nope.
I
I'd
take
watch
it
the
then.
way you speak to me and my companions, good sir.
As your eyes kind of adjust to the light in here, you see a number of people. There's 4 people in here that look like they're having breakfast. And you can already hear a woman's voice from kind of coming a little bit beyond a thick wooden wall. And, speaking Everest, which is it's the place where Marco comes from. Very Italian, northeastern Italy, very Venetian. Se avessi tua idi in testa, una si sentri sola. And Marco understands it perfectly. If he had 2 ideas in his head, one would still feel alone. Like, just the hatred, like this woman clearly does not like this, whoever this guy is. And this older red-headed lady comes storming out of what's probably the kitchen. And she has, very open scowl, and she kind of plants her hands on her hips, and the first thing she sees is Luft, and she just makes this look of distaste, and she's and then she sees you, all of you, and in very Everest accented Drelic, welcome adventurers, Herr Bogemaestro. You can tell she just hates saying it, is up the stairs. His clerk will see you up, and when you're down, you come eat. You all look hungry. You've been on the road. You need to eat.
Very true. Thank you for your hospitality.
See.
Thank you very much.
And then she turns and she kind of gives this imperious look to those assembled, just eating their breakfast. And as the door shuts, she's cursing again. Ide sopra nel suo ufficio come si dice. I'm not going to bother trying to say this because I don't know Italian. Spanish, but I just can't do this.
I'll just lean in Marco's ear. Marco, you gotta teach me. I've been asking for days. You gotta teach me at least the bad words. At least the bad ones.
I call him a fucking moron in whatever language it was. I'm gonna be like, that means good day.
I'm
And
sure.
then
I'm sure.
Then I'd follow the clerk.
Yeah, she gives you a small smile. Marco recognized, the asshole's upstairs in his office as if the gods had given him a throne, and then she stalks back into the kitchen.
Tyrese, just make sure you use that when we meet this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, naturally.
Yeah, make sure you say hello. It's a sign of respect.
I certainly will.
You guys cross the tavern. There's an older man, and he's sitting in this plush chair that is different from all the others on a bearskin rug in front of the fire. He too, kind of has a retired soldier's look, and he's got the I'm dad and I'm not asleep kind of look to him, sitting on the couch. And he kind of looks up and he watches each of you as you pass. And he kind of gives Luft a scowl. And then you walk up these beautifully polished, very worn pine stairs. And you can just hear the creak in them. You get to the top of the stairs and he raps quickly. And there's this grunt from inside, which is probably the response he is familiar with. And he opens the door. Herr Bürgermeister Sedel, your adventures. Presently, this man's face is flushed. His nose is already red with drink, and there are numerous flecks of half-chewed food in his scraggly beard and down the front of his doublet. The room itself is long set. No other places are set. There's no other chairs. It's just a place setting for him. And this guy kind of slowly gets to his feet, and he introduces himself as Benno Seidel, the Burgmeister of Oatsmeal. Adventures.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
You are finally here.
Not the word I would use.
I will bow low and repeat the words Marco taught me in Suffering. Assuming that none of them speak it.
Let's see if he hears you.
Oh, I know this is kind of crazy, but can I use that spell to like enhance the voice and make it louder?
You absolutely can.
I will spend 2 strain just to make his voice louder.
Love it, love it. This is everything Terrace wants.
I want to like dip into the weave, like strum like the most melodic chord I
feel
can
it
think
vibrate in
of.
my chest.
As I like try to connect us in a way that I would only do because he annoys the hell out of me, and just make it as loud as I possibly can.
With a natural 1, he still doesn't manage to hear you.
I lead up with the most shit-eating grin on my face, looking to Annika, like knowing full well.
I did nothing of the sort.
My friend, there's a saying where I come from: never wrestle with a pig in the mud. You get dirty and the pig likes it. Before I turn back to the Burgermeister, well met, good sir.
He just did not manage to hear you at all because he
In the entire
rolled
exchange.
horribly.
Good day, good Burgermeister. I'll just repeat one more
Tyrese, you
loud.
should probably just repeat what I taught you, just slower
Good morning.
and louder.
Louder.
Oh, naturally. I think we already made it quite loud. It probably like echoed in the
It
entire. I think Frogona
No,
probably.
I
was going to
Frogona
say,
especially would
If
have
he
heard.
didn't hear it with Annika's assistance, I don't think he's going to hear it if Iris is even yelling.
All of you can roll a perception check, please.
Oh yay!
13.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
16.
Brilliant.
15.
I got a 9.
So 22 on the nat.
You all hear a woman's cackle from below you. As somebody clearly heard what you said.
Just tiny fist bump. Yes.
I'm just doing this towards Tyrese. Like,
Hey. Hey.
I helped a little bit.
And I appreciate it.
your pronunciation needs a little work, but
Oh, I don't doubt it. And where would I be without the lessons in etiquette from our refined
you
peers?
basically called him a donut.
Ugh. Well, that was close enough, right? I mean, look at him.
Yeah. He is not a pleasant sight. He tells you that some few weeks ago, there were lights seen in the next valley over, where you had seen all the thorns. He tells you that for dozens of years that there hasn't been anything there, or for dozens of years there has been no activity from the eastern side of the Vale's Teeth, as we call it. However, one night, screams and lights began to be heard. No one thought much of it at first, but it wasn't until the second night when the second night when Soin Brandt, one of the villagers, was slain. I had my man go into the Blackened Wall and find a ranger that we have made friends with over the years. And she came to investigate what happened. And he hands you a stack of papers. And there's, basically to sum up, there's a handful of bullet points, and She observed the Abbey being lit from both within and without. She noticed torches, but even with mists, breezes, and a little light snowfall, the flames never flickered, and oftentimes the flames would go in the opposite direction of the breeze that was present. She noted that there were small, dark, irregular shapes that moved about in the darkness. She found them in the day as well, but they didn't seem to be fond of having to be out and about. During her time, she found blood and drag marks that were seen leading up to, going into, and all around the Abbey. It looked like small game animals from what she could tell. And she did find the remains thereof strewn about. She noted that the wounds were piercing and slicing. And on the smaller side. She tried to take one of the creatures in the night when it had kind of strayed too far from a pack of the others. But as soon as she had drawn her weapons, they all seemed to sense that intent, and they spent hours searching for her. If it were not for her cunning and her skill, she notes that they would have found her. And the last thing, there was this constant discordant melody coming from within the Abbey. She tried to move around to try to get to a better vantage point to see it, but the thorn vines just kept her from being able to. And that's kind of that high level summary of what you guys see from her report. And then he tells you, if you wish to speak further with her, she can be found in the Blackened Wald. Her name is Vitrika.
Is there a veil scar anywhere around here?
Sorry, Thea, speak up.
Wait. Can you?
We can hear you, yes.
Oh, you can? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Is it better now?
Yes,
Sometimes
it is.
it's
It
like
is. No,
accent.
it's good now.
Okay. Is there a veil scar anywhere around here?
None that I am aware of. The ranger may be of better use answering that. Your companions would know. I am not the man who understands things such as that. I am just a humble servant of the crown.
Where might we
Simply
find this
looking
ranger?
after the people of Oatsmeal.
You said the ranger lives in the Blackenwald.
Yeah.
Which direction?
He points to the north and the west a little bit.
Which way did the dogs head toward?
To the west.
Turning to Teva, I mean, we've all heard the stories of this abbey and the battles fought here. Anything that you've heard of in those stories that sounds like these creatures?
Is there anything in those stories that sound like these creatures?
You can roll a knowledge planes or knowledge song if you have it.
May I give the help action?
You can. Annika can as well.
Anything for Teva. I shall help.
I do have that effect on people. However, that's a 12. Help is advantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. A little better. 13.
I'll give it to you. it's hard to discern what they could be. That there's a number of things that are veil spawn that creep about in the darkness. Umberlings, Rentalon widows, which are these horrible small amalgams of bodies and spider legs. Ragskeens, breachlings, all of them have the ability to kind of sense intent, just because it's what things in the veil do. It's kind of part of the corruption and taint that makes up their nature.
Could be any one of those things.
Oh, good. Horrible abominations beyond my comprehension. I'm positively quivering with delight.
Were you expecting something different?
No, but I am always kind of a dumb optimist.
Mm-hmm.
It's the thing I hate most about you.
Fair.
And so I guess just to clarify, like you talked a little bit about the Fey-like creature that we've kind of sensed is there too. Would I know, are these, and I think you described it as like sometimes good, sometimes bad. Are these of the same category in terms of what we talked about being veil spawn, or is this decidedly different, like these creatures we're describing?
Overarchingly, they are considered of the veil.
Okay.
The Green Lady is an order of magnitude different than these other things. She is almost a power unto herself. If you would like to roll again, you may try to recall additional knowledge, and if anybody would like to help, you can.
Certainly
Well, that's a lab-grown 20, so
Nice.
Ooh.
I am happy to roll
Lab-grown.
again.
Hey, give it another shot.
Yeah.
I'll just talk really excitedly about the dogs to egg you on.
Yeah, that's a 12. So
The Green Lady is the mistress of the hunt in the Vale. She has hounds of the hunt. What Herr Adler may have are puppies of the hunt. The wild hunt.
Rad. That's pretty rad.
Go ahead, everybody roll me a intelligence check. Intelligence is to remember things, right?
Yeah. Often, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a question as well.
Yes.
Does it say, the report, did it say what color the lights were?
The color of normal flame.
Okay.
Yeah, they look
So
like
not
regular
green.
torches.
Is what I was asking.
Yeah, they look like regular torches.
Okay.
It's a 4 for me, dog.
18.
17 for me.
I don't remember anything.
10.
10.
I don't even know who you guys are.
I don't know who you are either.
Who am I?
Ellie, what'd you get?
I couldn't tell you.
Trevor rolled an 18.
Ellie, what'd you get?
15.
Okay. You all had noticed that kind of beneath the fur of, the dogs around the neck, they had collars of iron.
Mm.
And we saw the bars of iron on the walls of this place.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Suspicious.
Might be something to ask Frau Nona about.
Yeah, you think that the Karethi may be superstitious by nature.
That also checks out. Yeah, they're kind of dealing with the overall, like, the dogs, the bars, the house. They don't see these don't seem like dangerous things. It's just we've lived in this crazy place for a while.
Yeah, and Annika would know this.
Yeah.
Being from Varenhold. Culturally, very much a superstitious people because they have suffered at the hands of the Vale more than many other nations. And the Blackened Vault is rumored to be filled with fae and monsters and brigands and veilspawn and all kinds of other horribly nasty things.
They are very superstitious here, and I am not one to be above that as well. And you see, she kind of like pulls up her sleeve just a little bit, and she's got like a very small like bracelet of like iron, but it's like really thin. It's
Yeah.
not like too big,
Massive, yeah.
but thin enough to be, cautiously superstitious.
We live in a world where insane things jump out from the ether at all times to murder. Nothing wrong with being a little stitious.
It's the one thing we can agree on, it seems.
I'm sure there's more.
Speaking of agreement, can we agree that perhaps we have enough to continue in our quest, unless the Burgmeister here has anything else pertinent he wishes to tell us?
No, go and speak to the ranger if you want. Otherwise, please feel free to enjoy the hospitality of my humble town.
Hospitality aside, and I don't mean to be impertinent, typically when you hire a band of wandering strangers to do violence on your behalf, there is something in the manner
Well, then do not be impertinent, good man.
It's a good thing I'm not impertinent. It's a good thing I'm quite pertinent. Incredible. Is this clerk still there?
He is, yes.
Do you have anything to offer here, or?
He's just standing there in the background. He's like looking dour and hawkish and nonplussed.
I mean, listen, I'll do it. I want to help people, but this is the part. Like, I'll do it, but I wouldn't mind, Not exactly cheap to, travel the land.
You are looking for a reward.
We are looking to be fairly compensated for our time.
Yeah, that's our union rep speaking. He speaks on our behalf. Yes.
Precisely. You wouldn't want us to file a grievance now, would you?
That sounds like a contractual problem, and I would have to have you speak with my clerk on that.
Well, it's a good thing he's here.
Right here.
Uh,
Would you like a contractual grievance with us?
You hear this heavy sigh from in back of you. I will assist you in your contract with the Burgmeister, and we will settle on terms to have you compensated for your efforts here.
Can I roll insight on the Burgmeister?
Yes.
Is he acting similar to the way that my parents were acting before we got kicked out of our old house? Is what I'm asking. And
sure.
The roll is not very good, so someone should help me.
Honestly, I'm definitely trying to vibe check this guy as well. So I'm gonna try to clock.
Yeah, everybody can roll insight. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Do it.
Hey, John, who
Nice.
did your character
So
art?
much better.
They are. Your character art is fantastic.
Yeah.
You did?
I did my character art.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Because I'm like, I can't afford people.
Well, it's
You're
beautiful.
really
It
good.
looks great.
This is why I'm like, I work 22 hours a day.
Mhm.
Felt.
That's insane.
That's another unnatural 20 for Teva.
It's a 10 from your boy.
Respectable.
Marco isn't paying much
No, it's not.
attention. He got an 8.
Okay.
So was someone giving me the help action, or is
17.
it
Yeah, I
I
have
just
5,
roll?
so I kind of got
Oh.
lost in my own thought.
Mhm.
I think we were all just rolling.
I think we all. I
okay,
think we all
okay.
ended up rolling.
If I don't have advantage, then it's a 4.
What do you have if you
Yeah.
have advantage?
A natural 20. So we got cooked there, Chad. I'm not gonna lie.
I probably should have held off from rolling on my own. I probably should just help you.
I'm not
Okay,
proficient in insight, so I was just, I'm going to see what happens.
Like I
got a
have
17,
a +4, but
Yeah.
Nobody's cooked. Like you guys are good. So he's annoyed. But you think that may be
It's a permanent condition.
Yeah, a permanent condition is
just
a
his
good way to
face,
say
A
guys.
it.
state of being,
That
perhaps.
checks out. Yeah.
That is his Zen state.
That's his
Natural
RBF.
is natural state.
Yes. He is
Clearly.
annoyed, but he will follow the letter of what he was told, and he will drop an agreement to see you guys compensated. Annika can tell you the Karethi are very big on vows, oaths, contracts. It's very lawful bent to this place. I was younger and naive when I dreamt it up, and I'm like, it's a society where everything's lawful and happy. And then I was like, I'm 49, and that's not the way the world works.
One can dream.
Yes.
Hey.
We will be compensated, and believe me, it's so much better if there's written statements involved. And as we're walking out, can I just like turn to the Bergmeister and say, "Darling, you have a little something in your beard," and then I'm gonna close the door and just not say anything
Yes.
else.
You see him like, oh, and like right before you close the door, you see him lift his beard, and he's like,
That's a bit.
And you
Keep
thought,
moving.
Do we need to roll Constitution for that?
yes.
No.
I'm gonna roll with advantage because I think I'm just canonically kind of whatever.
Oh no, please
14.
no. Don't make me roll these things.
If Marco
Is it
is
a
like the first
save?
one out the door, does he have to roll?
Oh, that's not that bad. No, it is still bad.
I got a 13.
It's a 13 for me.
Flat
Did anybody
10.
get below a 10?
11.
Okay.
Barely making it.
Everybody's fine, but like,
Alright.
yeah, you hear like the slurp and the motion, like the sound of it, and it's just
There is
And
no
then you hear
world
a-
in which walking down these stairs can happen fast enough.
then you
Annika,
hear
these
a-
are your
Hates them
people?
now.
This is your...
It's not a great look.
Perhaps we should not judge.
Me?
We listen and we do not judge.
I listen, but I
look
do a
at,
lot of judging.
I listen and I judge, but it's mostly for comedic affair. Listen, Annika, you know I'm a mess. You know I truly don't. Hey, it's all good.
That is two things we agree on.
Hey, I told you we'd find more common ground.
yeah, you guys all hear a as you guys are going down the stairs. You head down. Some of the locals have cleared out because you guys were talking for probably about an hour or so.
The gentleman in the chair still there.
He is still kind of staring at the fire. His legs are kind of put out in front of him, crossed at the ankle. And he's just staring. Just looks very at peace. Like nothing really bothers him. And at the sound of the stairs creaking as you guys come down, Frau Kessler, which is her name, Frau Kessler comes out. She has a number of dishes with her. And it's a plate of something fried. There are fried sausages with looks like some kind of white wine sauce with like sage and like other herbs, sprinkled on top. There's cheeses. There's a giant plate full of scrambled eggs and bacon. A huge wedge of cheese. And she says, would you like anything to drink? And she says that there's ale, there's wine, and she says, I brought something with me from Mirvina. The locals call it, and she imitates Drellic. She goes, cappuccino.
Mm, I'll have a
I'll ha-
cappuccino, please.
I'll take some of that, and if you want to pour some ale in there as well,
Oh,
could
some of that
fit.
food. No, I'll go for the
I
ale.
would love
Yes.
one. I would love
She-
cappuccino. It's wonderful.
She snaps her fingers, and one of the serving girls, gets to start making things. And yeah, she will cook for you guys. You eat. You skinny one. You look like you need to eat. You look like your mama has not fed you. And she's looking at Marco.
My mother hasn't fed me in a very long time, so I will eat.
Good boy. Good boy. You sit, you eat.
I just raise a cup to Marco, like, yeah, I hear you there.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have a good meal. You find that the man sitting in the chair is her husband. That is Herr Castle. They call him the commander here. Retired Navy. They met in the League, and this was supposed to be their retirement home. And she does not like the weather here, but she goes wherever he does, and the same. He goes wherever she will. But you guys have a pleasant meal, and if there's anything that you'd like to discuss, please do.
What time of day is it?
It's about mid-morning, 10, 11 o'clock right now.
So tactically, we have a few things to consider, right? If the ranger in the Blackenwald, we could go and talk to them, but that might take time. And it sounds like when things got dark around the Abbey was when they were most dangerous.
There's also the Green Lady.
Do you think we get one of those dogs? I feel like we need a mascot.
I thought you were a mascot.
I was going to.
I thought Buttercup was the mascot.
Buttercup is my
They both
horse.
are. They both are.
Do you
I am
say
not a
you want to
mascot.
replace Buttercup?
No,
dogs
I
have-
want an addition to Buttercup. A
The
dog.
dogs have names. They are named NPCs.
That's awesome.
gotta
So
recruit.
it's
We gotta
decided
recruit.
then we are going.
We're
to
gonna
see
go
the Green
pick up a
Lady.
puppy. We're buying a puppy.
We are absolutely coming home with a puppy.
Naturally.
Did
Each
you?
one of
Did we
us.
already sign the contract? Because maybe we could get a dog instead.
Oh, could we negotiate? Could we negotiate that into the contract?
Annika's I believe I can get us all of those things.
Just put it in the fine print at the bottom.
It's always good to
I knew
travel
there
with
was a
someone who's
reason we kept-
connected. Yes.
Exactly. I knew there was a reason we were keeping her around.
You can try to see if Carson Adler will part with any of his dogs. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 7 of them.
What's the name of the cutest one?
The
all the
puppy.
cutest
The
ones?
puppy. The puppy.
The one that Teva could lift.
But the puppy, the one that I could lift up and down.
Drava.
Brava.
We gotta get Drava.
All right.
And the mascot can be Drava riding Buttercup.
Oh my god, it's gonna look great on a flag.
That's incredible. Yes. Yes.
We're getting a
To
dog
every
now.
to every negotiation.
Yeah,
we
we're
do
getting
from
a
here on
dog,
in.
Marianne.
We should talk to the ranger.
Look, I know I'm the grumpy one, but you are giving me a run for my money over there, Marianne. It's a dog.
I don't
that
particularly
was
like
gone.
dogs either, but if Teva wants one, I will try my hardest to make us have a dog.
Your sacrifice is noted and appreciated,
Mm.
noble knight.
Hmm.
You got to go
Uh,
up there and talk to him, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
After,
I
I'm
would
gonna
do it,
stay
but I'd probably
down.
say something insulting. It's probably not going to go well.
I guess I'll go find the guy and try to negotiate our contract for money and dog.
and dog.
You
Drava.
yeah, you leave the Briar Patch and walk out to a building to the north. It's two-story, and it looks like a mercantile. It looks like Herr Luft is in charge of the mercantile here in town. It doesn't look like he does a lot of business, probably because the locals dislike him intensely. Unsurprisingly, right? Who would have thought? He's a douchebag.
What?
Yeah, right.
No, I don't believe it.
No.
You mean
That-
my man Luft, my homeboy Luft is
That
not
one
widely
guy?
respected.
Like
Yeah.
my guy.
My dude, my
Like-
dude in Christ.
Like this paddleboard full of assholes. Who? What? Yeah, he's in there with a woman around the same age as him. Also very, she very stiff-backed. Very high-collared. Does not look accustomed to being here. Frau Luft. She does not look happy being married to him. He does not look happy being married to her, but this is still the marriage.
The fact that it's so visible without even an insight check is really
Yes.
quite concerning.
Yeah, it's a thing. And
Sipping that tea.
he, it's only been about an hour and a half, and he already has a piece of parchment drawn up, and it's ready to be signed. And he sees Annika, and it promises each of you 10 gold pieces for the successful completion of this contract.
Am I sitting down and reading this?
Sure.
Okay.
It does not promise that you will have dogs anywhere in the contract.
Here's that right now.
So, first off, thank you so much for bringing us here. You definitely worked hard to earn your station, and this is a beautifully drawn up contract. My only grievance with it is that we, as an adventuring party, might need a bit more compensation, not by much, and also wanted to negotiate Dreva, one of your puppies. If by any chance that would be okay.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage.
I'm like,
Yeah.
Here, Bob.
I'm standing
Natural 20.
behind you where,
Oh, someone went with me?
yeah,
Oh,
of course.
I think we all did.
I think we're all going. You're just taking point in the
We're
conversation.
just taking
Yes,
it.
you're
You're taking
point.
the point, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
just standing
we are all
behind you,
behind
like
you.
looking
Oh,
over
my
your chair
goodness,
at the
behind you.
contract.
I got so scared.
We are there
I was
with
like,
you.
I looked, I turned around and I was like, oh, I'm by myself. This will be fine.
We would never abandon you in your time
I'm
of
not
need,
No,
especially
no.
when there's a puppy involved.
Not when you're
Okay,
leading
we
the
want
charge
that
for
A
Dreva.
natural 20.
Hell yeah!
I got a 2.
Spirit
I got a
board.
2 and a natural 20.
We get a
Those are the
dog?
rolls we need.
we get a
Those are
dog?
the nat 20s that we need.
Mhm.
I got the 2.
Crit for puppy.
Roll
He,
for puppy.
in counterpoint, rolled a
Stop.
3.
Let's go, baby.
Bless up. Bless up.
We got a dog.
He says, I will gladly add one of those troublesome hounds to your contract. However, they are not mine to give. You must convince Herr Adler to give up one of his beasts. And he just says it with distaste. Like, you can tell he hates the dogs. Probably because the dogs don't like him either.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for your generosity. And on the gold half of it that you can give, what are we looking at
The 20 was just for the dog, not for any more money.
But he was just for the dog. Go ahead and
That
roll
was
another
for the
persuasion.
contract. No.
GM Fiat.
We got you.
The monkey's paw has curled.
Wait,
Class.
is this at advantage or this is just a straight?
I will help. I will help you. I'm Teva
This
is
is just a
proficient in
roll
persuasion.
because he's playing with the finances of the town,
Oh,
and he actively wants to get rid of these dogs.
come on. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no. Persuasion, you said. That's a 7.
Even with advantage? Even with help
Even
from
with
Teva?
Yeah,
Oh,
no, yeah. Roll
oh,
with advantage.
Oh my goodness.
Roll with advantage.
Oh, that's so much better. Dirty 20.
Fantastic.
He will add, let's see here. Oops, that's not what I wanted. So he will roll
more money, please.
another 5 gold each to make it a total of 10 gold.
Well, I thought it was 10 gold.
Or 20 gold, sorry.
Oh.
Guys, I'm a solution architect. I'm not a math major.
all good.
Nobody depends upon me for my finances.
Potato,
That-
potato.
Yeah.
Tomato. That is so generous. And you are just a image of generosity yourself.
Perhaps next time you are in the Varenhold, put in a good word for me so that I can make him back, because this place is
It's
so
it,
just yeah.
it might not be desirable, but you and your lovely wife should just find start somewhere that you might actually like. But that's only my opinion.
Yes, perhaps you are right.
And as I'm gonna get up because I've gotten the gold and I'm gonna go get a dog. I'm gonna gently like kind of like touch his hand, more like a caring, like I know that no one likes you kind of thing. And I've seen that like on like most of the people's faces and stuff. Just him being in a room. And I'm gonna touch his hand and say, it will be better. You just have to be yourself and you'll find where you fit in. And then I'm gonna get up and I'm just gonna get the heck out of there.
And for what it's worth, in the end, you only have yourself for company. You only have yourself to blame. And I walk out.
He loves you. Bye. All right. So you guys are heading to Carson Adler's farmstead next to try to convince him to part with one of his dogs.
That'd be
We've got our
cool.
priorities straight. We've got our priorities straight in this village.
All right.
If he says no, I'm heading back. Like,
You head to the northwest. It is one of the larger farms. He's got a couple of fields. He has livestock. And you knock on the door. And a pleasant woman answers. Frau Adler. Yes, how may I help you, adventurers?
We met your, I presume, husband, Herr Adler, on the road, and your delightful herd of dogs. We are hoping to continue to make your acquaintance.
Ah, Carsten, I think somebody wants to buy one of your dogs.
Oh, we got clocked so fast.
And you hear thump, 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 thump. As he kind of come. It's not like a stomp. It's just he's just a big guy.
yeah.
He comes to the door.
My.
Ah, adventurous. Good morning. Let's talk. Please come in. And it's a cozy, decent sized home. And yep, all the dogs are there, still muddy, still grass stained,
Oh.
laying about in front of the fire, just making dog sounds. looking like they have no troubles in their entire life.
Heather, I believe it was you who mentioned earlier the Green Lady. What can you tell us about her?
She is a forest spirit. She roams the Blackenwald. Sometimes she is kind to strangers. Sometimes she is not. Depends on her mood at any given time.
Are there circumstances that would change the way she interacts with folks?
None that I am aware of. He rolled badly on his
Yeah.
knowledge check.
Mhm.
None that I am aware of. I received these puppies when I was lost in the woods. I had been hunting for deer, and I had been gone for over a week and could not find my way out of the Blackenwald. And she came to me and escorted me out. And when I left, she sent me along with these dogs.
Well,
Beautiful story.
She told me I was to keep them safe.
And in that, can Annika like kind of like nestle her way like next to like a chair or a couch or a poof or something that's like kind of closer to him?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna put my arm out and kind of like touch his shoulder and sit down. Um, that's a beautiful sentiment. It's wonderful when we are graced by nature itself, and it sounds like she was saving you in a way. And I want to be completely transparent with you in that sense. We are going on an adventure that might as well kill us. And it seems that you could do what your Green Lady did for you, but for us. If you do not mind parting with one of your dogs, just to help us guide our way to where we are and to bring us back here safely, it would be amazing if you could. And I'm gonna put my hand like on like the top of his knee and hope that's enough to make an advantage of this ask.
I can give the help action by like just playing affectionately with one of the dogs, demonstrating that we do in fact like dogs and it would not be mistreated, of course.
I will stay as far away from the dogs.
Yeah, I like the sheer contrast of like you.
To walk.
Yours is like, um, he thinks for several long moments. I do not know that these are my dogs to give. They were entrusted to me to look after. I do not know that I should part with them, if doing so would earn the Green Lady's ire.
Then we
Perhaps
might,
that is another adventure for another time.
It might as well be.
and
But
we could ask the dogs if they
Mhm.
think it is right, if it is their, if they are touched by the Fae, they might know if it is time to return. We are intending to go to the Brackenwald. Can I ask one of the dogs if it thinks it's time to go? I'll kneel by Drava and say, "Hello
Bravo.
there, boy." I'll kneel by Drava, like, "What do you think? Time for an adventure, or stay by the fire?"
Oh puppy, get
Come
the
on.
puppy, come on.
Puppy.
Your whole
puppy,
one shot is
puppy.
gone. We're just trying to get.
It's only puppy.
It's just
It's
the
only
puppy
puppy.
dudes.
It's all about the
Look,
dogs.
John, do you
Rights
wanna
of Black Abbey.
move on with this?
Let's-
With this, cause
Yes.
We
we're
can
holding.
speed this
We
up.
are holding.
Yeah.
No. We're holding that puppy hostage. We need this before.
Drava looks at you with eyes that are just kind of too intelligent for a dog. And then he looks at Karsten. He looks at Frau Adler. And then a small girl kind of teeters out, maybe about 5 years old, teeters out from the other room. And then Drava looks to her and then puts his head down.
And far more important treasures to safeguard. I understand. I give him a pat.
What'd the dog say?
Kind of chuffs.
I think he's got another mission he's on.
I turn over to Teva. I really tried. I really did.
You laid it on quite thick. Well, who's to say the green lady doesn't have another supply litter?
I mean, they had to come from
of
somewhere,
puppies?
right?
Precisely. I mean, clearly.
If you are hopeful,
Followed
I
him-
am too.
Well, we do have other business. So if
Marco's already walking out,
Off
pouting.
to the ranger.
it was worth a try.
Sad Hulk music as you guys like all walk down the road.
Sad
away from
trombone.
But we now know that the dogs are named NPCs, so that's fun.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that
That's
makes
really
me so
cool.
worried. Like The Last of Us, like all those
Ooh.
dogs were named
Oh.
too.
Yeah. They're gonna be a boss fight later.
Oh man, the most important lore. The dogs are named. That's the most important
Yep.
thing. That's how you know that the creator of the module understands the audience.
my players are like, what are the dogs' names? And I'm like, yep.
I definitely plan for that. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we'll make
Alright.
our way to the Brackenwald.
Okay, so do you want to head to the Abbey? Do you want to head to try to find Vitrika?
That actually is a good question. So, like, kind of what I was saying earlier is we already have a full report from this ranger. Do we think this person has really more to say about this?
Well, I think that this is a Veil Scar,
Mm.
personally.
Mm.
That seems likely. Yeah.
So, and if like, I mean, fella at the the Burgermeister, he said directly, "Go talk to the ranger," because I don't know anything about Veil Scars. So that's why I'm thinking is like, okay, probably that's the best person to talk to. However, we could also just go in guns blazing at the Abbey, right? Like, there's 6 of us. We could just start the beatdown going. You know what I mean?
I mean, does the ranger know anything about Veil Scars? And correct me if I'm wrong. Was there a thing about approaching the Abbey at one time of day or another, determining how dangerous it was?
Kind of, sort of, like those
Yeah.
little shadow thingies. It
Yeah.
seemed like they were less active during the day and way active at night. And when one of them got separated, like they all ended up looking for her for like a very long amount of time. So if we go in just guns blazing, we might be okay, but I think it's going to depend on the time of day that we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we
So-
just need to decide, like how much time is it going to take to potentially go see the ranger, find out that information, and then
And
We-
we
go into the
spent
Abbey.
most of our morning trying to get a stinking dog.
Yeah, it's probably like
So-
afternoon by now.
Which was
We-
worth
Look,
it.
It's feasible.
It's
You gotta go big or go
worth it.
home. You gotta go big or go home.
Again,
That's so
priorities.
hard to do.
That dog is definitely a level 10 warden. I believe it fully in my
Exactly.
heart.
It
That was a
It
valuable
could be
acquisition.
a magical
could've-
item.
It could have helped us a whole bunch, you know?
It
Mhm.
could've.
I guess
I'm
we can
glad
ask
we're
the
agreeing.
we can ask the Adlers, like, how far is it to the Rangers? Like, how much time
Mhm.
would that take from here?
Yeah.
They will tell you that it's about a day to Vitrika's home.
And separately to the Abbey, how far?
Couple hours.
Oh, that's a long. Do
Yeah,
we
like,
have to go tonight?
Can anybody just like call him? Like send him?
Yeah. Does anyone have a sending stone?
Wait, I'm
Do we
Oh
have
my
any-
god, yeah.
Hold on, wait, I saw something
There's
in
got to be
here.
a weave that does that, right?
There is. It's
Like a message weave.
All of my weaves are for
For
doing
sending.
violence, so I don't think we got any of that.
I
don't
did
know
see
anything
it.
about magic.
It's in here somewhere. I can send like a sentence.
Yeah, it's like a tier 1 spirit weave.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah,
know
just
exactly
get him to
which
meet
one
us
it
at
is,
the
though.
Abbey, and then we've got 7 people, and then we just start the beatdown. It can't fail.
Okay,
Well,
I know
famous
it's in
last
here
words.
because I read it and I was like, oh, I don't need that. Everyone I need is in my party. And then I just kept scrolling. Oh, where is it? I'm so sorry, guys.
no, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, keep going. I'll find it.
I'm also gonna look like from message or something, or spirit,
Okay.
right? It's a spirit one.
Yeah.
Spirit is towards the end.
Whisperwind, right? Yeah, Whisperwind.
Whisper
You
wind.
can send a single sentence on a current of air to a creature within range. Only the target can hear the message, and they may respond in kind immediately with a single brief thought or emotional impression. And we're probably going to need to pay the extra strain kicker because we're probably going to have to cross Thin Walls windows or mild veil fields.
Yeah. And that would be 3 strain.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a pretty high strain threshold. I could cast that.
Mine's pretty high, but I did spend 2 just to make, the voice
Yeah,
ladder
we'll
on a
trade it off.
natural
We'll trade it
one.
Listen, I love it. I'm here to corrupt you. I'm here to corrupt you. That's my only goal as a character.
Usually,
like
Annika would have just said, "Okay, forget it." But to make you sound like an ass, I would have done anything. Anything.
Giving me exactly what I want. Exactly what I want.
You make me so bad.
You reach out with the resonance. You call the song to you. You open yourself up to Thera. Actually, you, as a warden, you do not need to attune to either Thera or Vera.
Yep.
You just open yourself up, and you kind of, through the strength of your conviction and your vow, you think this sentence out. And you whisper Vitrika, as the name. Minutes pass, and there's this feeling of curiosity that you get back.
What are we?
And then it's almost this light feminine touch, kind of like on your shoulder, that you kind of feel in your mind.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have given
positive.
Oh, it's positive.
I have given all the information that I can, but I was there 112 years ago when the Abbey was destroyed.
Hold up.
See now I feel like he didn't actually give all the information that he could have.
That's a major.
That's a big.
Is the ranger an elf? Like, are elves long lived or a dwarf? Like, what's the?
You're not sure?
Oh.
Can we ask the Adlers? Hey, is the local ranger an elf?
You can. They're not sure.
Like,
she looks human. She just She's
There's
a
a but in
little
that, yeah.
Frau Adler calls her wayfish. She's
Mhm.
very slight, slight of build. Um, uh,
Being a
but
half elf, would I recognize any of these as like subtle ways that people who are not familiar with those who look different, like you know, like sometimes when people who are don't meet a lot of people who are from a minority group will use certain labels, not out of meanness or
right,
malice, just really because they just don't. Would
to
I
describe.
recognize those as like clear, like okay, this is how like they talk about elves or talk about dwarves,
Right.
or talk about fae?
Um, you guys can roll a you know, as you guys are communicating back and forth among about this. Marianne also receives a whisper wind back. Um,
Ooh.
but everybody can roll a knowledge check. Uh,
What so the knowledge specializations, right? So if
mhm.
it says knowledge and then the resonance, it's only like the knowledge of like where it sits, right? Not like the actual song it's coming from or anything like that, right?
Yeah, like that's like your specialization, but like you still broadly know things.
Okay,
Like
okay.
you can still do like knowledge nature, knowledge the planes, knowledge, you know, this, that, or the other. It's just that like
Mhm,
your specialization is the resonance. Like Teva's, I think, is the song.
mhm.
So
Okay.
I have no specialization for knowledge.
Me neither.
I am empty. Empty as a clear pond.
Uh,
Classic
Mine
story.
Deva,
as well. That's why I asked
I got an
because
18.
It's an
okay,
11
I
for me.
rolled an
Oh,
11.
Marco.
I got a 4.
what'd you get, Ellie?
13.
What was that, Ellie? Did you get
13.
13?
13? Okay. Um, elf, but she maybe half elf. But that she's very slight. Um, she may be Kirali, um, which are those people who are uh, touched by the elements. They have an elemental lineage to them. You think that her being described as slight, as wayfish, as um, very graceful, she may be um, she may have that air aspect to her, which would make her longer lived. She's not immortal by any means, but she probably lives a little bit around the age of, you know, a half elf.
And you said I
Uh,
got a whisper. Oh, sorry.
you did. Um, so I was there 112 years ago. Beware Abbey. I'm trying to think of how to do this in like a sentence.
Ask her about the dogs. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Number one priority.
Are there any more puppies in the pack of old?
Beware the Abbey, for it holds more dangers than you will see, or than your eyes will see.
Then your eyes will see.
I feel like we maybe we should go see the ranger now though. Like that's
It is pretty. I didn't realize they were there. That's a interesting.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm,
and the
mm-hmm.
weave that touched your mind, Theo, Marianne, it was more powerful than yours.
okay. Just flexing on me. Okay,
Oh.
ranger.
So question, sorry.
Yes.
When we like interact with other people's like weaves and resonance in their song, we can tell how strong they are by that magic if we're sending something like that.
Yeah, like you can feel kind of the power coming from it.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, like it you know, it's this like harmonic, and it's like feeling the ripples in a pond spread out, and her stone casts larger ripples than yours does.
Ooh, that's good. That's good. I like that a lot.
So maybe we should split up then. Like a couple people go see the ranger, and the rest of us get en route to the Abbey.
Split the party.
I think given the relative distances we'd have, given the relative distance we have to travel, coordinating that would be, I think, a challenge. Best to say.
I
Well,
also have
true.
like no hit points. I'm just, I'm throwing that out.
How many hit points do you have as a warden? Out of curiosity.
I have 8.
I have 8 as well, and I'm just a wee shaper sorcery boy.
I am just a wee.
Oh, I have
lad.
8 as well.
I've
They're
got
all
13.
just wee
Not
little
to flex.
beasties.
Marian has
11.
13.
So, Marianne,
I'm going where you're going.
marching order is first.
Yep.
I'm going with the big hit points.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think Marianne, like, literally, she's fought Veilscar creatures before, so I think that she would be on the team going to the Abbey itself.
Yeah.
Well, I'm also thinking maybe we don't
For the
split
sake
up.
of time.
I kind of want to
For
be
the sake of
safe.
time. For the sake of time, I think we should just go to the Abbey.
That makes sense.
All
to
right,
me.
fair enough.
If she already told us that we know
Everything that she knows, that's true.
that she
Yeah.
knows,
Yeah.
then
Yeah, but
But
okay,
is she who she says she is?
That's what
is
I'm
what-
saying, though.
Well-
Sorry. Is she who she says she is? Honestly, that's a big part to leave out of your story.
Yeah.
Yeah. The issue is, if she isn't who she says she is, and we go there, do we just get our domes rocked respectively by these, and to quote, these big ass weaves, as we've established?
She's
3
more
things
powerful
we
than
agree on.
Marianne. Than
And Marianne is famously the strongest of us all.
Mhm.
That is true. I give a slight nod.
I know.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna roll a d20. It's gonna tell us what
Okay.
to do. I got a 7. I don't know what that means.
You didn't even. All right. I
Show
say
it the rest of us. I don't know what it means either.
let's go to the Abbey.
Okay,
Let's go to the Abbey.
17's the Abbey.
Let's go there. What's her? Hey, she knows we're going. The ranger knows we're going there. If she wants to help out, she will. If she wanted to, she would.
Exactly.
Terrace's motto: if she wanted to, she would.
All right.
To
Off
the
to the Abbey,
Abbey.
then.
All right. So
Oh no.
you head through the town of Oatsmeal, and you head through that path to the southeast. And thorn vines, black as pitch, loom up around you.
Point of order, just because we have a message from one of our players. We're about the halfway mark. Is this a good time for a bio break now that we're making this big transition?
Yes.
Awesome.
Good point.
Incredible.
All right.
Do it.
Perfect. Chat, we are going to be back in 10 minutes. So
You have to go pet dogs.
I'm gonna go pet my dog.
I'm gonna go bring my dog.
You guys go pet your dogs for me. But we're all gonna go get some waters. You guys do the same. But we will be right back. Don't go nowhere.
Woot woot.
Okay, I also
welcome back. We don't need to see all of those things. Welcome back. We were having a little bit of tech difficulties, but that's okay. We are just gonna go theater of the mind for combat if we, get into combat, which we might not.
In D&D?
No, of course.
In this
of course.
horrible veil scar infested
Mhm.
forest of thorns? No, there's not gonna be
Never.
combat
Be
in here. No.
fine.
What kind of silliness would that be?
Exactly.
Completely out of genre. Completely not.
Off-brand.
100%. Yep.
Listen, I know stories. I know how stories work. That's not how they work.
Yeah, says the author.
Yeah,
The
way off
writer.
brand. Way off brand. All right. Let's see here.
So we're heading to an abbey.
Act 2.
Act 2, the abbey.
Into the teeth of the veil.
That doesn't sound scary.
It has teeth.
Just another Tuesday, really.
Hey.
You guys are walking up this path. By now it's late afternoon. You guys have started chasing leads, and you were trying to talk back and forth to Vitrika. And you
Bless you.
you're able to navigate your way down some of the less grown over paths that don't look quite as hazardous or deadly to get through. Though a few of you have managed to scrape yourselves on some of these thorns, not for any damage, but they are unnaturally sharp. Even snagging on your clothing causes your clothes to rip. Where a thorn brushes armor, you can see that it scars the steel. But you head down this path, and I'm sharing it real quick. And you start to hear off in the distance, just even past the groaning of branches, there's this whimpering sound. And just very plaintively, very quietly. Hello? Help. It hurts. Please, it hurts.
Insight. Insight.
And there's just like this wet sobbing hitch. Okay.
I believe it.
This is legit.
Yeah,
I go for it.
sorry. Can I cast Drift Veil on me? As out of an instinctual, oh, there's something over in the thing. I just want to be safe than sorry.
What are you gonna cast? Drip Veil? Yes.
Yeah. Just kind of cover myself in this thin veil of air, just to kind of protect myself.
100%.
Okay.
You call the song to you, and you're able to wrap the delicate threads of air around you, and dirt and dust kind of settle in, and yeah, you feel the weave take hold.
Okay, that's it.
Marco is going to manifest his sword.
Okay.
Just because we're out in the woods.
And I'll just kind of look at Teva. So anything that wanders the woods calling for people to come by, and anything you'd know about like that?
Anything I would know about that?
Maybe if you roll well enough.
Oh.
Can I squad? I'm giving Teva the help action on consulting lore.
That's great. That's great because that was a 3. So
Probably a kid.
that was another 3 for a total of 6.
All right, we're going in to help this kid.
We must help them.
All right.
We're not whistling, so I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, maybe one of the kids from the valley, from the farmsteads.
Yeah.
You know, you heard kids running around playing. Maybe one of them got lost out in here, playing,
Could be.
weavers and pirates or weavers and bandits.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's playing Weavers and Nullborn.
Of course not.
That's because the Nullborn are deadly.
Yeah, I guess we'll go investigate the source of the noise.
Mhm.
Go check it
Alright.
out.
Let's do it.
Hey, John, how does the air feel?
It's tense. It's cold. There's tall trees here, and where the trees aren't blotting out the sun, the thorns are. So it's dimly lit. Fun fact, in Talvain, nobody has dark vision.
Oh,
Yay!
Oh, good. Oh, good.
So, in the dark, nobody gets to see unless you bring a light source with you.
Probably brought a torch.
Or you're a silent bastion and you can cast Duskborn.
Yes, Rika can now see in the dark.
And isn't there one there is a weave that like can give you a like scent dark vision, so like if you're, am I remembering that right?
Yes, I wrote a bunch of them down, like
Okay.
800 of them, so I don't remember
Gotcha.
all of them.
No,
off the
that's
top.
fine. But suffice to say, dark
Yeah.
vision as it exists historically
Yes.
in D&D does not exist in this world.
As a racial ability, it does not exist for anybody, but the creepy stuff has it.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
excellent.
It needs it. It really needs it. It needs the help,
Because we're so strong, you mean?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reka,
Even the odds a little bit.
Reka, do you see anything?
A little bit.
They can see you.
Oh,
Oh.
good.
So the question is, do we want to use it now or do we want to let it get a little darker? Because it's 1 point. It's 1 point of strain for every hour.
Oh.
Mm.
Can't we just light a torch?
Didn't either bring torch material.
You guys are all assumed to have basic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think adventures. I'll have lit a torch. Terrace likes fire. He just likes having a fire around. So you definitely just think, yep, this is good. This is
It
good
warms
for
the
me.
soul.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Okay, and let's see here. So yeah, you hear the same help, please, it hurts.
Where are you? Guys, can we hear? I can't see them. Like
Yeah, it's about 50, 60 feet in front of you. And everybody can roll a perception check.
Oh,
My
Theo,
unlucky
that
dice.
good? That good?
My unlucky dice have cursed me this entire session.
oh no! However, could you have foreseen this?
I got an 11.
That's a 5. That's a 5 from me. Or
22.
7.
22.
14.
What'd you get, Ellie? I'm sorry.
And that 20.
Okay.
18.
So, D, what did you get? I'm sorry.
14.
14 and Mars.
18.
18. Okay. So Rika is the only one who sees it. Because they have a +7 to their stealth. Whatever it is, it's not human. It's small, about child size, but it's not. It's gaunt. It's emaciated. Its arms are far too long for its body. And its legs are kind of doubled over on themselves. Its neck stretches out far too far from its collarbone. It's like its spine forgot to stop growing. And attached to it is just this bald head and these long pointed ears, these enormous black eyes, no nose, and this gaping maw full of teeth that just are unnaturally sharp.
Is Rika describing this to us?
I hope so.
Me too.
Like, no, their problem, not mine.
Do I
get behind
Definitely
Devo.
not a child. Definitely not a child.
Cool.
do I know, based on her description, what this creature is?
Go ahead and roll.
I close my eyes.
Right?
Oh wait, that's knowledge. That is 11.
Would anybody like to help to get to a 12?
I close my eyes.
I would gladly assist.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Oh, okay, that's an unnatural 20. Thank you, Tiris.
Okay.
Hey, we're in this. We're in this together.
They're called breachlings. They're these things that kind of exist on the periphery of the veil. They're fast. They can climb. But the big thing that they do is that they mimic.
Mm-hmm.
They mimic things that they hear. And with that, they draw their prey in, and there's generally others in wait to pounce because they can climb walls, and they usually prefer to drop down on their prey.
Okay.
Annika's like, hard fucking pass. No.
Well then.
I was already feeling some type of way.
These things, they see in the dark.
Should we back up slowly, or do we go in and try to seize the advantage here?
Defend the idea that there's an
Honestly,
advantage.
I don't think there's an advantage. We should just leave.
Also, with your unnatural 20,
Uh-huh.
their bite
Uh-huh.
gives you veil rot.
So again,
Ooh, yeah.
there's the advantage.
That can only be a good thing.
Oh, so this is
Clearly.
something that I love about, well, the setting that I wrote. In Talvain, we have ability damage,
Oh.
which is something from previous editions that just 5 and 5e just did not bring back. So, if these things bite you and you don't make your Constitution saving throw, you take a point of temporary strength damage.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Not strength.
Mm-hmm.
And
How
you don't
long?
get that back
Mm-mm.
until you rest for a good few days.
I'm already so weak.
Yeah, let's get out. See, Annika, a third thing we agree on. Let's not stay. Let's not stay here.
I think
You
we're
brought
building
us
bridges
here
as a group.
into this situation. I would like to point that out.
Oh,
and my
I brought
eyes
us
are
here.
still
I
cold.
brought us here. I was the
You
only
You
one.
did this. I'm not sure how, but you did this.
God, I live in your mind rent free, but I'm still paying for it
You
somehow.
are not in my mind. Teva, do not
Oh, am
listen
I?
to him.
Am I
He's
not?
not in my mind. Ever. He's
Eva,
never in my
are
mind.
these are
You
they
keep-
fire resistant anyway?
So they, let's just be honest,
Mhm.
seem to have noticed your hesitation. So let's go ahead and roll initiative.
No.
No. Please,
Initiative.
Oh,
Fate.
good.
I suppose
Unlucky
I'll open
dice,
my
please.
eyes, even though I can't see shit.
Statistically, it has to come back at some point, okay? I can't just roll bad the whole session. Statistically, I just can't.
No.
Wait for it.
That's pretty good.
You'd
Well, I
be
think
Natural
it's roll
20.
well because I did not.
You'd be surprised.
Dirty 20.
Natural 20.
That's a 22 for me.
Hey! A very respectable 10 for Teva.
A very not respectable 8.
Ah,
18 and where's my thing? Initiative. 20. Lab grown.
Oh, I'm so glad I hit myself with that dust thingy. Ooh. Oh.
D, what'd you get again? I'm sorry.
20.
20. Theo?
Natural 20.
Plus your dex mod.
Plus 4, I think. No, sorry, plus 2. So 22, natural 20.
Okay. Mars?
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
Damn, we're fast.
Mr. Tiris, what did you get?
Sorry, was that?
Yeah.
Oh, that was 22.
I
Ellie?
got a 21. I was reading the proficiency bonus.
I got an 8
8.
because Marianne rolled up, so it's my turn to back.
Listen, you pointed out the creatures to us. You have absolutely done your duty at this point. You have contributed more than anyone else has to this combat
Yeah.
encounter by
Mhm,
virtue of us just
mhm.
not getting jumped on.
Mhm.
And Kate, what did you get? Sorry.
10.
10. All right. So,
I feel like a surprise round at level 1 could just murder if we got that. Anyway, sorry, continue.
Yeah. Yeah.
um,
A
Okay,
crit
so
hit is
if-
gonna be it's over.
It's fine. Everything's going to be fine.
8 hit points.
I
8 hit
live
points.
for your optimism.
you guys will be fine. It's okay.
It's fine.
Nothing's gonna go wrong.
Team white. Team white.
Ooh, ooh.
We're
I'm
not
ready.
even gonna get to the end of this. We're all
Take
just
me,
gonna
Forrest.
die.
Take me.
All right. Marianne or Tiris, which of you would like to go first?
I have an effect that weakens them, so I should probably.
Please.
But unless you have something that like ups
So
damage.
I have an AOE, and that's what I was
Oh,
hoping to
okay.
use in this case. But like, if you can weaken them first, and then I AOE with like it's the wave break one. I was thinking of just like throwing that and trying to get as many of them as I can. It also knocks them back 10 feet, so hopefully off of their perches if I can angle it right. Assuming Reiko's
Okay.
pointed them out and I can see where they are now.
I say you go first then, because I weaken them like I make them deal less damage. I don't make them take more damage. So
Gotcha,
nuke them,
gotcha.
and then we'll move on from there.
Right.
With Reiko on the nat 20, was she able to point out to us like their locations, or can
Yes.
I see where they are?
Yeah. Now that you kind of look closer, you can see the one kind of hanging back, a little bit behind a thorn bush, and it's got like its foot hanging out, and you can see that there's like the remnants of a shoe on it, so that like it could have tricked you into getting closer.
That's so much worse. That's so much worse. You took this and you just made it so much worse. Please
Right?
continue.
I spend so much time by myself, you don't even know.
What haunting things do you see when you look out your window at night? What
Oh
straight
my
up cryptid?
goodness.
The amount of time I spend on the internet, let me tell you.
Hey, it pays
Gather
off.
around the Zoom. Gather around the Zoom, children. I'll tell you about the before times. You see to and back of that one about 10 feet further, and then across the path about 20 feet, you see one like crouch down, and it looks like it's just coiled like a steel spring, like ready to jump.
Gotcha. Would I be able to angle wave break to get the 3 that are kind of, hanging in the air?
Absolutely.
Amazing. Yeah, I'd like to get as many of them as possible. Yeah, it sounds like those 3 are a good little cluster.
Yeah,
So
they're all on the ground.
Bonus action, I will attune to the resonance. I have to roll for that, right?
Yes, you have to make your Weavecraft DC 8 plus any current strain, and then
Weavecraft is what skill?
Weavecraft.
Nice.
replaces spellcraft basically.
Yes, I see. Okay, so that's Weavecraft. So I have a +4 to Weavecraft. So 5 + 4 is 9, and I believe the DC is 8 when you don't have any strain.
Yes.
Okay, we just clear it. Okay, all right. And then
you see this thing, and it like the shoe just kind of like kind of gets you, and you almost kind of like lose your focus, but you're able to.
Yes, I will attune to the resonance. Kind of like a. I don't know what exactly it looks like when Tyrus attunes, but I imagine kind of like a molten glow comes over the eyes before it kind of cools with a flash of like lightning of a Seat storm, given that I'm attuning the waves. And I will raise a hand forward, and a surge of water just rises up in the crest of my movement. They have to each make a strength saving throw. Otherwise, they are knocked back 10 feet and take 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Unsecured objects are also scattered in the direction of the surge, and the wave thunders with a satisfying crack, like stone split by the tide. I guess I can double the range by paying additional strain. If I doubled the range, would I be able to get the one in back, or is it still too far away?
It's far away, but the way that like they're kind of over here, and
it's
the
also
other
the
one's
angle.
like over on this side. Yeah, like
That makes
you'd
sense.
have to like maneuver around through the trees to kind of get them.
Cool. Then I'll just do the flat. And I think again, my DC is it's standard D&D rules where you take 8 plus your casting modifier plus proficiency.
Yeah, and they didn't. They rolled a 5, so
Incredible.
They did not do it.
What is my casting
strength.
modifier as a weave shaper?
Wisdom.
It's wisdom.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, so DC 12 and then 1d6 damage for each of them. Do they take falling damage by any chance if they're knocked back?
They were on the ground already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
they were just gonna pounce at you.
Noted.
Yeah, I was like, let's not add a third dimension to this. Like in my tabletop, like out there is my loft where like I have my games, like my in-person games, and I'm like, yeah, I'd like totally like throw people like down on them, like my in-person group, but like for this, let's just make this easy.
That's fair. So they're pushed 10 feet away, and they each take only 2 points of bludgeoning damage. I rolled quite low.
There is this cacophony of surprised screams that
Don't like that.
You all hear your own voices, and like a mix of like bird sound and like fox and rabbit along with it. Like there's just various sounds of pain,
but mimicry basically.
But all mimicked, right?
I think Tyrus distantly realizes that the sound we heard must have been an actual child at some point in time, and there's just kind of a brief moment of narrowing his focus.
Horrifically unnerving.
Yeah.
Yes. And it is Marianne's turn.
Okay. Yeah, so Marianne is going to make her way. She's going to kind of like motion for the rest to get behind her and make her way to the closest target. And she is just wordlessly immediately going to get to work, and she is going to swing in with her longsword.
Okay.
Any reactions or anything like that from them?
No, they do not have a reaction.
All right. Unlucky dice. Save me, unlucky dice.
LOL.
I'm gonna
All right,
blow,
dirty-
I'm gonna
dirty
blow
20.
on them.
Smiley face.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Yeah, that like hits. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay.
You yeah, the first one that had a shoe on its foot that has now been washed away by Tears' water is the first one to kind of like groggily get up and like look at you with these eyes that are just far too big for the head that holds them, and just cold dead nothingness just kind of like looks at you, and you swing, you hit.
All right. And that is a 12 for damage.
You kill this thing, just
Oh, okay.
right down.
Hell yeah.
So
Yeah,
you did 12 points of damage?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Yeah, you hear bones snap, and flesh rend is like this thing just falls to the ground, just lifeless, and then its body just turns to this silvery green muck, and then evaporates.
Creepy.
Yeah, you know that this
Okay.
is called veil stuff. It's the things that creatures of the veil are made from.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's their turn.
Well, actually, wait. Can I still bonus action at the end of my turn?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm going to bonus action call the weave.
Okay.
Or call the song. Sorry, call the song.
Okay, go ahead and roll your weave
And
craft.
then, yeah. And then I'm passing after that. So my weavecraft is, I think, a +4. It's +2. Okay. It's a 12.
You're good. You are
Okay.
able to call the song, and you feel the resonance kind of flow into you, and you feel bolstered. You feel that the universe kind of sing through your bones.
Okay. Yeah. So there's kind of an icy wind that kicks up as she calls the song, and then I'll pass my turn.
All right. It is their turn, and the two that are closest to you kind of slowly get to their feet, and they will leap because they are about 10 feet away. And yeah, like 20, like 10 feet in the air, 10 feet down, like these things just like coiled springs just land right in front of you. And they will make their multi-attack. So they will make their bite. And
Can I
their
react
claw.
to that?
Yes, you can.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to cast Flash Flame. I explode in a brief burst of intense flame and light. All creatures within 5 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the end of their next turn. I'm going to kick it for an extra strain and impose disadvantage. So that's 3 strain, and they must succeed with a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage or be blinded.
Okay. Let's see here. They're probably not going to make it because they're probably not going to make it. But at least they have a +1 to their Constitution, so we'll see how it goes.
That's not bad.
Every point counts.
Yeah.
Everything
Yes.
counts.
Oh boy.
Everything counts in small amounts. Points for anybody who is old enough to remember that song.
I got nothing.
So they got a 12. What is your DC?
Can you
should be-
remind me? It's
on
10 plus. Oh, sorry.
It's on page 2. Page 2 of your character sheet.
Oh, that's right. That's a different PDF. Hold on. I'm
Yep,
just gonna pull
I
that
know.
up. Sorry.
Like, I tried
Sorry.
to combine them, and I was just like, no.
Okay, wait. I have it here. Oh no, that is the character dossier. I'm pretty sure it's 14. I remember reading 14, but I want to triple check because I don't want to cheat. and I might have been confusing it with a different number. So I'm gonna just. I thought I had it up, but that is the character dossier. Okay, 1 second. Characters, Marianne, page 2. Go. Oh, unlucky. It's a 10. I was confusing it for my attack bonus.
So they are able to make it. Do they take half as much on a save?
No, they're just blinded or not blinded. It's just
Okay.
yeah, the
It's an
disadvantage I was
Saber suck.
They're
suck.
able to kind of put these hands that are way too big, like just these clawed, gnarled hands, and they kind of put their hands up just in time. One will take its a bite attack at you. Let's see here. And he is +5 to hit with a natural 20.
Oh!
Okay.
Ooh.
Does anyone have any reaction protection things that apply to other people?
I might. Hold on.
Man,
I don't think I do.
through disadvantage and then crit me. That's crazy.
That's insane. Oh no.
I think I only have ones that apply when I'm hit by an attack.
You may use your reaction to impose disadvantage on enemy weave shapers when they must save against your weaves. Okay.
Oh, but there's some non-weave related ones that are. Oh, but you've already used your reaction, Mary. I'm trying to think. You sent around another set of actions earlier, right? Reaction stuff.
The resonant ones. Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, I'm just trying to find that again.
It's in the author one shot PDF.
Yes. I hope you don't mind if I try to.
Cheese the fuck out of this, please.
Look, I'm just saying. We gotta keep our
crazy.
tank alive. This is a bad time.
My players would have to be like, hey, if so, no, like that's what this is for. Do it up.
Okay, where are the reactions? Okay, new combat reactions.
I have one that'll give him a chance to reroll a saving throw, but that's about it.
I think they have to target you. I don't think there are ones that you can do to like help other people.
No, you bolster the mental boundaries of any ally under threat. The target immediately rerolls the saving throw and gains temporary hit points equal to your intelligence or wisdom modifier.
But for saving throws, and this was a crit.
Well, the temp hit points might let me live though.
Hey, you can only go to 0, and then
That's
you'll have
true.
to make a
And
death saving throw.
there is a weave that heals someone from 0. So
Yeah, I've got some stuff that can bring you back
heal.
up.
I can also heal.
So this
okay.
one's gonna
Well,
hurt.
you know what? Let the dice fall as they may. I believe in Marianne. She's got this.
Oh, there it is.
This is gonna hurt. Here it comes.
Oh no.
This thing
Two.
just
Two.
like jumps at you, and its mouth opens far larger, far too wide than anything has the right to.
Ooh.
Oh, good.
And its teeth just clamp down on your shoulder, almost between your gorget and your pauldrons, and it just rips right at your throat for 13 points of damage.
Oh
No way, bro.
no!
Exact
Are you
lethal.
kidding?
No shot.
Whoa.
Dang.
All right.
And you still have to make a Constitution saving throw to not get Veil Rot.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. All right. So
And I'm not
that's
going to
a
make you roll
plus
with disadvantage because you're
4.
technically.
That's
It's a
crazy.
15.
You do not contract Veil Rot. So
Oh, okay.
There you go.
your strength remains what it is.
Okay.
Thank God.
The other one, seeing that you have fallen,
No, not the other one.
immediately looks towards Tyrus.
Hell yeah. Fuck me up.
Let's go.
And then it takes its movement to get to you.
Okay, reasonable.
but it can only do one action because the leap is one of its actions. Claw or bite? They both do the same damage, but I'm gonna try to bite you because that went really well.
Uh-huh.
Does a 14 hit you?
My armor class is a 13, so yes.
Okay. This one also just jumps at you.
I think I will reaction. Sorry, I'm just thinking.
You got to just get bitten, man.
Reaction, resonant guard.
Okay.
When hit by an attack, grant +2 AC against that attack. If it now misses, the weave flares briefly before fading.
Okay. You are able to kind of go like this, and this opalescent shield kind of comes up in front of you, and the thing just bounces right off.
Whew.
It kind of shakes its head. The third one. Who is the next person, like, in marching order?
Oh, I don't know. Did we establish it?
It'd probably be
I don't-
Marco.
Okay.
Wouldn't be me. I don't have much.
The next one leaps at Marco, and it will try to make. It does not. I got a 7. It tries to bite you, but like it kind of like jumps at you, and it's slavering and it just is ineffectual.
Cool.
And it is your turn.
All right. Well, Marcos has their psionic blade fully ready to go, and he's gonna try to attack it. Here's the one that attacked him.
Yep.
17?
That will absolutely hit.
Yes. For 7 + 3, so 10 damage.
Nice. Yeah, you pierce this thing like right through the side, and you hear this sizzling sound, like as the blade goes through. Would you like to use any of your tolerance to expand the damage of your Will Reaver?
Yes. I will do. What is this one? Costa Echo Slash. You strike with a whisper of killing intent, make a melee attack as normal. On a hit, the target suffers normal damage and cannot benefit. No, wait, hold on. Which is the one that gives me extra damage? I'll do that one. I'll just do that one and spend an additional tolerance to add a 1d6 to damage, which is another 5 damage on it.
Nice. Yeah, this thing howls in Marianne's voice.
Ooh. I don't like that. Okay. And then, yeah, I don't like that.
Would you like to move or do anything else?
Is there any of them that are close enough to make an opportunity attack at me if I move?
No, just the one in front of you.
Okay, then I'm gonna try to move towards the third one and just be there.
Okay. If you move away from this one, you're gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I thought I killed one. Then I'm not gonna move.
Okay. Mars, what would Annika like to do?
Okay. Annika has opened her eyes at this point, and she
She's sleepwalking. She's
hears,
like, dun dun.
Yeah.
Dun, dun.
She hears the screams and the cacophony of animals being in pain, and then hearing Mariana's voice as she goes down, seeing her go down, and she feels a discord within her. And I've already used up like some of my things, so I'm already feeling kind of strained. And and seeing Mariana having that kinship with her, even though I don't want to cast anything, I see her go down, and I am going to call to Call to the Song as my action, and I'm going to cradle the broken around her.
Okay.
And you watch as the dirt and the vines, not the blackened ones, but it's kind of like these like green roots and these bigger stones kind of like start to barricade and like build around her just to protect her some. So you get a +4 to your AC. And you have advantage on death saving throws and resistant to all damage from like area effects.
Nice.
Cool.
And you watch as Annika uses her hands as she leans down to the ground, and I will willingly go prone for this action, and I dig my hands into the dirt, feeling the earth between my fingers, and pulling up my sleeves ever so slightly because I don't want to get my white dirty.
The priorities.
More than it already is, you know. And she says, please don't die on me. And that is going to be my action.
Beautiful. Teva, Kate, what would you like to do?
All right. Are any of our new friends, are they in a line?
No, you've got one over here with Tiris, and you've got the other over here with Marco.
Okay.
They're kind of in a line, but like this.
Okay. If I were to use some of my movement to reposition myself, could I have line of sight where they were in a line?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. I would like to do that, and I need to get within about 10 feet of the furthest one, and I'm going to reach my hand into the sky and start humming kind of slowly and softly, and I'm going to, as I pull my hand down, I'm going to cast Fire Lash.
Nice. All right.
Hang on, so that's 2 strain.
I think they get a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, dexterity saving throw. My save is 13.
With their resounding 5, they are not able to move out of the way in time because they are completely focused on
Eating us.
Happy
Yeah.
eating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, so that's 2d6. So that is 7 fire damage.
All right. The one in front of Marco just wraps around its, like, you get it like right around the base of its skull. And just take its head off its shoulders.
Not to be that guy, but isn't Fire Lash 2d4?
Is it?
Oh, it is 2d4. Hang on.
Oh. Well, it's
Be
still
that
going to kill it
guy.
anyway because it only has.
You are that guy.
We have homework. Sorry, teacher. We have homework.
Damn it, Tiris! Can you just shut up once?
I can't resist. Hey, listen. As a rules lawyer, as an appointed officer of the court, even when it doesn't benefit me, I have to report any.
Okay, so 4.
Okay, yeah, it only had 3 hit points left, so you take its head off its shoulders.
I only hurt myself.
The second one, lashes down the back of it, and this, you see this razor thin, white hot light of pain, or not pain, fire kind of shoot up its back as it kind of, shrieks. And whose voice is it gonna? It does it in Annika's voice.
Oh.
And it's just it's a scream, but it's Annika's scream.
I don't like that.
Feel like I would be loud and I want to do it, but it's too loud.
The hair on the back of Teva's neck starts to stand up, and his eyes widen. He turns behind him to see. He thinks that Annika is screaming, and then.
And I am looking up. at Teva, like, don't listen to them.
And then his head whips back around as he realizes that it's not her.
And Ellie, tactically at 8, what would you like to do? There is one left.
So we're actually going to use our crossbow.
I'm sorry, crossbow?
I'm going to use
Smart.
the crossbow.
Okay.
It was a nat
I'm sorry?
one. I said it was a nat 1. That did not go well.
Oh no.
Does that mean it hits me because I'm right there?
It might.
I will roll percentile to see what happens.
No.
High or low? Which would you like?
Marco, pick. You're the person in danger.
I guess low.
All right. With a 14, the crossbow string snaps under pressure.
Oh, that's
And
not
the
great
bolt-
either.
That's
the
not
bolt
good.
just kind of tumbles
Great.
to the ground ineffectually.
At least I didn't get shot.
Yes, nobody got shot.
I'll take that.
And it is Tyrus's turn at the top of the round. You have one in front of you.
I'm gonna stab it. I'm just gonna stab. I got a sword. I'm gonna stab. Wait, I have a sword, right? Yeah, I have a
do?
Falcata. Incredible.
Weave
I
shapers,
was like, wait a
Hold on,
minute.
hold on.
weave shapers are proficient with one personal martial weapon.
You love to see it. Am I basically like a sorcerer? Is that kind of like what my overall like inspiration of
yeah.
build is? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, let's see what this is.
Half of the sword.
Look at this. Okay, that is going to be a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Dealing 7 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do it?
I think I just like look left, look right, and like honestly, there's a moment of quiet in the song. I'm hearing the echoes of all these things, all these voices, creatures slain, harmed in this place, and the crackle of flame. And I think in this moment, Tyrus, in perhaps a rare moment of choosing silence or stillness, will kind of like let the crackle of the flame overwhelm the echoes and say, "Sleep in peace. Let your voices join the song." And I will stab down.
You do. And it lets out this guttural shriek that is an amalgam of many voices, many sounds, and then it just collapses into that puddle of veil stuff before evaporating into the air. And you are all out of combat.
We have 18 seconds to get Marianne up.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna run over to
Yeah.
Marianne.
So while
Hold
they're
on. Theo, roll a
Yeah.
first death save with advantage.
it's advantage.
No.
With
Yeah, 'cause
advantage.
of that.
With advantage. It's simple. It's an easy game.
You got this.
Okay, 13
All right.
and 19 plus 4,
You're-
so 23.
You are able to stabilize, and now we're out of combat.
Oh,
There's
thank goodness.
there's only one death save in this
No,
system, right?
You still get your 3, but like
Oh,
You're out
but
of
de-
combat.
Oh,
It stabilized
gotcha.
me for the
But death is
turn, and then
permanent.
combat ended.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Oh,
Medicine check on Marianne to try to stabilize her.
yeah, or you can use weaves, or
I don't think I
So-
have anything to
so
heal.
in
I
that
don't have any healings.
I have.
I-
Hang on.
So in that moment where they're trying to like stabilize Marianne, I have done my due diligence. Annika's had her eyes closed for most of the encounter, and then hearing all of these things. One of the things that resonates with her is memory and the knowledge that sound holds memory itself. So being able to hear all of this mimicry from these creatures that have heard these sounds and have stored these sounds, did any of them sound like hold on, wait a minute. Did any of them sound like Viv, what was her name?
The ranger.
Viv, yeah, Vitrika. Did any of them sound like Vitrika at all?
Ooh.
Good question.
no.
Oh, dang. So these aren't the creatures that she saw. I can tell you that. These ain't it.
That's some good deduction right there. Yeah.
It is. That's a really good call.
I might not be smart, but I am wise.
Hey, it's
You
better
gotta-
than being neither of those things. I don't think I have any healing weave, so I'm just gonna try and stabilize.
Wait, I can also do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think you're the
That's
only
me.
healer.
The thing that you do.
Well, no. Teva
Guys.
can use because Teva can do some of that too.
If Teva can
Right?
do
Yeah.
it, I would look to Teva to do
I was
that,
gonna
'cause
say
my
I was gonna
strain is like 10.
your strain, yeah,
Yeah.
you've depleted it quite a lot. So I'm gonna use River's Grace.
Okay.
That is gonna be 1d8 weave shaper level hit points. So is that just what my
1d8 plus 1.
okay. So 5.
All right.
With 5.
The dirt kind of washes away over Marianne, and health and color return to her cheeks as wounds knit up around her neck and fresh skin begins to appear.
I know we don't say many words to each other, Marianne, but I'm glad you're okay. Thank you, Teva.
Thank you, Marianne. I think that would have outright killed most of the rest of us.
Better me than you.
Mhm.
I wouldn't go that far, but I appreciate the sentiment.
And then Marianne, completely nonplussed, just kind of gestures. Shall we continue?
God damn. Yeah, lead on.
Marianne is built different.
Yeah, I'd be crying. I'd be fully just out of it.
He's
Built
so
self
strong.
Built self-bar tough.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, she turns around and there's just a big Ford grill right on her back.
Well, I mean, you were found on the road.
Oh my god. Maybe she's born
Yes.
with it. Maybe she's a Ford F-150.
I love it.
Yeah, I guess we continue. Unless anyone wants to do a rest to try to recover any. I guess it's probably not a good place to rest. Probably want to find somewhere
Yeah.
else before
I
we.
don't want to rest.
I
in
don't
here.
think things are gonna get any better on
That's a good
it
point.
starts getting darker.
True. We should get to the
move.
Abbey soon.
We should move.
Press on then,
You-
shall we?
You continue on down the path. You walk for probably about another 20, 30 minutes, and something pale and broken looms up out of the shadows. Covered in the same warped, profane thorns as everything else around here. It looks to have once been a wall, maybe a tower from long ago. And then something kind of too small and dark, quick for your eyes, scuttles beneath the thorns. It looked like probably a squirrel or a rat. It doesn't register to you guys as something that is veil spawn. It looked like an animal moving in the underbrush.
I jump.
Annika, you're so squirrely.
And that was a pun. Let it be Marco
No,
pun.
that was not a joke. That was
no,
not
that
a joke. That was not a joke. That was an
laughed. That makes
observation.
it a joke.
It was an
I laughed.
observation,
I laughed
not a joke.
Before Marco made a joke.
No, I did not. I did not.
I look at Marco and I'm like genuinely confused. I don't like animals very much. Wasn't allowed to keep them as a child.
I wasn't going to say anything, but Marco did smile just a tad.
I did
You
not.
did.
As we
When?
rode into town. As we were riding into town.
Into town.
I did not smile.
Saw it with my own
Why?
2 eyes.
You are not the most
Scandalous.
Does have a soul.
perceptive.
And a
So
sense
I
of
don't
humor.
believe you.
So scandalous.
Sense of humor.
All of you
I'm
need to shut
learning
up.
new things about you every hour.
But do we want to stay away from this place with the creepy crawlies and the underbrush? This seems.
Yes, absolutely. Please,
yeah,
let's stay away from the creepy, crawly critters.
Hey, Annika.
Mhm.
That's number 4. That's number 4 of agreement.
I give out like in distaste. I don't like that we're getting close. It feels wrong.
I grow on you. Whether it's like a fungus, a flame, or something, it's kind of a. I leave it to
Something.
you which metaphor.
Is it warm in here? Is it just me?
They make cream for that.
Not for what I've got going on. Veil rot be damned. I've got a whole other
That's
burn.
wild.
I've got a whole other slow burn coming here.
what you guys see ahead on the trail is what looks like an old garrison. Um, maybe there's something to explore in there. Maybe there's not, but the Abbey still lies ahead of you.
Do we need to take a rest? Everybody's okay?
I'm fine.
Annika, you have been casting quite a bit today.
I will manage. One less
How-
thing we can agree on. I will be
Always
fine.
the martyr. We can rest if you'd like.
How
You guys
much?
can-
Okay.
You guys can absolutely take a short rest. Like you guys can get your die and hit points back with a short rest.
But none of
If
our
that
And that's
strain.
2 strain. Is it 2 strain for a short rest?
It's 1 strain for an hour, right? And a short rest
Yep.
is an hour.
Oh, okay.
So we get 1 point off.
If anyone else needs it, I'm very happy to rest.
Let's
I
rest.
say we rest.
That sounds good.
We are
Probably
also
a
going to
smart
hit more
idea.
difficult enemies.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Don't know that for sure.
I mean, we
That's true.
definitely are. We were like those things were bad, but we did. Look,
Could just be more of those little buggers in there.
I've turned from optimist to pessimist in the span of about an hour. So
Oh.
I
I
am
don't
sort
think
of
those
feeling.
are the things.
Do we
Yeah.
want me to go
Grid.
check the it's what is it? Like a
It's
what
a
is it?
garrison.
It's a garrison.
It's
There could be weapons in there.
it identifies as male, so it's Mr. Garrison.
Mr. Garrison. Okay.
Garrison, not Garrison.
I can help you search. I'm I've got a decent perception score. Or no, it would be investigation, wouldn't it?
It would be investigation. You guys can roll
In that
a
case,
pair of stealth, a
A stealth?
pair of stealth checks.
my stealth is a 3, so I should be.
You can still roll it.
Yeah.
To what varying degree of success you get, man.
Are we all stealthing, or is this just you're gonna go check it out?
That is up to you guys.
I got a 12.
Okay, I got.
Okay.
I also
Hold
got a
on.
12.
I might have something.
I got a
like
natural
there's
20,
something.
so I should probably go.
Yeah, I think we're splitting a little bit. Like we're resting out here, but like a couple of us are going inside to take a
I'm
look.
just walking up.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm just gonna walk.
Okay.
Nope.
And then give me perception checks and just let me know what you guys get in order.
Oh, that's so much better.
That is going to be a 16 from me.
23.
Oof.
19.
Wow.
10.
Reika is quietly the sort of like skill expert in the party. She's just sort of quietly
Yeah.
saving our asses at every conceivable interval.
if Reika wants
My
to
character.
go out before, I can. Oh nope, that's a silent bastion thing. Just kidding. I can't do that. Never mind. I got a 12 for my stealth.
Okay. This is what you guys find. You kind of scout through the garrison. You find where these reachlings were making their home. They had kind of rummaged around through here. Not really. Doesn't look like they really found anything. What you find on the bottom floor of one of the towers, you find an unlocked chest. It looks like it was probably a supply chest that maybe was just left here in all of the chaos. And you find the following. You find 2 potions of healing.
Oh yeah.
You find give me 1 second because I need to take a you find a Veil View torch. I'm basically not going to make you guys roll for this stuff.
Okay.
Trying to get back up to the resonant items in here so I can read you what they are. Veil View torch is a wondrous item, common. It is aligned to spirit as its aspect. It is a held item. This torch looks like any other. It's made of hardened oak with an iron topper at its crown. It hums with Thera attuned spirit. While you are in possession of this item, you gain the following benefits. This torch turns pale blue, burns pale blue without heat. Veil-touched creatures within 30 feet radius glow faintly. Once per day, the bearer may see into the border veil for 1 minute, basically meaning that if there is a scar or a place where the veil is thin, you can see through from Talvain into the veil itself.
Very
Cool.
I'm decidedly not Thera attuned. That's got someone else's name written all over it.
I say if Marianne's going first, she takes it.
Yes, although wardens don't attune.
Oh.
Yep,
Yeah,
wardens-
I will gladly
Wardens and V-shapers do not
hold on
attune.
to it.
yeah. If Annika wants to,
I can hold on to it.
Annika or Teva, either way.
Mm-hmm.
You also find
Oh, I am kind of afraid of the dark, so this is very nice. Thank you for letting me hold on to this.
Yeah.
Yes.
I raise up the torch that I've got. Hey, Annika.
Oh no, never mind. Forget it. Tavit, you want this? I feel too close to him.
I'm wounded. I'm wounded.
No, I'll hold on to it. And I kind of like, I kind of like mimic your stance just for a second. And then I go back to doing what I was doing.
It feels good.
you find a very nice looking rapier. The rhyme bite rapier.
Mm.
Some claim that this beautifully forged rapier was made in the League, while others say the baronies, Selenvar. Wherever it hails from, its gleaming bluish steel catches the light no matter the time of day. Intricate latticework make up a handguard that protects its hilt, while a simple steel pommel balances the sword. While you use this rapier, you gain the following benefits. On a hit, you deal an additional 1d4 cold damage, and on a critical strike, the wound cannot be healed magically until the end of the target's next turn, and they suffer disadvantage on attacks for that round.
Okay.
I use dex weapons mostly, so I would not
yeah,
say
that
no.
seems
But
good on you.
Yeah,
that
you
seems
take
really
it.
good on you.
Mhm.
I got a +3 to dex. I don't know if anyone's
That's a good breath.
It's all yours, mate.
Always take it.
incredible. I just started like doing like a torch in one hand, rapier in the other. I started like
Perfect.
You find a ring. This heavy steel ring is set with dense copper core that continually emanates a steady source of heat. The Ring of Warmth. It is an uncommon item. It is fire and spirit aspect. If you take cold damage while wearing this ring, the ring reduces damage you take by 2d8.
Wow.
In addition, while wearing this ring, you and everything you wear and carry are unharmed by temperatures of 0 degrees Fahrenheit or lower.
Cool.
I would see this ring and say almost like word vomit.
Mhm.
Teva, you know, we would have matching jewelry if you had this. Now, what did I say that for?
I'll take it. If nobody wants it.
hey,
And if somebody does want it, I will fight you for it.
all yours, friend. All
Like to see
yours.
you try, but you may have it. Are you guys
Don't go there,
married now?
Marco. Don't go there, Marco.
And the last item, Ember Coil Bracers. Wondrous item, rare, attunement. Requires attunement by a Weave Shaper attuned to Vera. Aspect, fire.
Ooh.
A coiled leather armband scorched with tiny fire runes. It pulses with a faint warmth even when you grow angry or excited. While you wear these
No.
bracers, you gain the following benefits.
No.
When you roll fire damage, you can re-roll damage die that have results of 1. You must use the new roll. Resonant Echo. Once per long rest, you may cause a weapon you wield to ignite for 1 minute. It sheds light and deals an additional 1d6 fire damage on hit.
You know who that goes to.
Hey, listen.
Oh, we
Slide
already
those
know when
on right
you're
here.
excited.
Yeah, it's just constantly pulsing. It's like
Is it
Having a
getting
good
hot
time.
in here? I would
I
like
feel
to
like you have your own
reiterate
dubstep
that.
beat going on.
yeah, I already can treat 1s as 2s for fire damage because of my elemental adept feat, so that actually is a good synergy.
Paris is blinged out.
Just fully.
Marco
Yeah.
was like leaning up against the wall, pulled his hood over his eyes, and he's gonna take an hour-long nap.
Oh, Mako, you feeling left out?
No, I'm just resting.
Hey,
Isn't
the
that
next
what we're
thing we find
doing
in
here?
there, next thing we find in there is yours, buddy. You know, in the Abbey, like, you get first dibs.
Okay, sure. I'm just
When
taking a
I
nap, though,
was
guys.
a young boy, my father.
Marco has an iPod Touch loaded with like that's his Marco's like special item, hoodie up, iPod Touch.
It's not a phase, you guys. This is who I am.
I hate all of you.
Question to our DM: there's a weave
Yes.
called Weapon of Air, where you summon an extra weapon into like can I do that into like my offhand and then dual wield?
You can.
And for dual wielding, you can just make bonus action offhand strike, basically.
Yep.
Cool. I understand my build now. I understand. I was doing this wrong. I was doing it wrong earlier with that wave thing. That's not what I'm about. I'm apparently. I looked at my stats. I'm a stabby boy. I gotta start stabbing.
I'm a stabby boy.
I'm a stabby boy. You know. Hey, we got soft boy. We got emo boy. We got stabby boy. Stabby boy.
Hell yeah.
It's my personality. Stabby boy.
Oh, God.
I think
Most of us just stab things and don't get all excited about it.
I challenge Annika to a torch duel.
No, absolutely not.
Come on.
She looked at you before you even said anything and saw it on your face. And she's like, no, don't even think about it.
I'm still gonna think about it.
No, please save me the mental distress. I'm already so weak. And I'm going to take a nap.
An hour long. Yeah, we all take the hour short rest.
Yeah.
Annika's like, this is why the Veilborn don't talk to us. Okay, yeah, you guys take a nap. Kind of gather your thoughts, and time passes.
So I get 1 strain back, right? So instead
You
of
do.
10, I'm at 11.
Yep.
And I'll use a hit die.
All right.
I will keep watch on our surroundings, given that we're safe-ish, but not exactly.
Okay.
And then we have those 2 potions of healing too. So Marianne, if you if your hit die doesn't give you what you need.
And I think Marianne should probably just hold on to one in general because she just takes hits.
Yeah.
And maybe one of our healers, possibly I think Annika or Teva.
That seems like a good plan. I'll take one. I won't use it right now. I only got 3 off of my hit die, but that
Okay.
still puts me at 11.
Annika would
Still more than us.
leave. Yeah, Annika would let Teva take the potion for sure.
Oh. Thank you.
All right. The time passes without incident. You do see creatures, kind of cross your path. Like there's spiders that are larger than they should be. You see squirrels,
rats of unusual size.
not that big. Definitely not that big. Not any ROUSs. But yeah, an hour and a half pass. You start gathering your things up, and you continue up the path. And you top this rise, and that's when you start to see that glow that the reports referenced in kind of this small valley below you. And thorns have parted here, and as the sun is going down, Iravel, which is one of the moons, the pale one, has started to come up, and it starts to shine through the Abbey arches, like through the ribs of a skeleton. And kind of that cold winter breeze, stirs through everything. And you do see those small shapes kind of skittering around closer to the Abbey, which is about 50 yards away. What would you guys like to do?
I guess cautiously approach the Abbey. I mean, there's
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm
not
gonna
much to
light
approach.
that torch if
Yeah.
it's not already lit.
True.
Yeah,
Light
Okay.
it up.
Got my torch.
I'm
I'm
gonna
lighting that thing all the way up.
I'm gonna cast Duskborn, and then for a bonus action, I'm gonna reshape my vision so that I can completely pierce darkness for the 60 feet.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
Nice.
You guys do that. Are you going in stealthily, or are you just we're
I
here to
think
kick
so.
ass and chew bubble gum, and we're all out of bubble gum?
I think
Mhm.
sneaking makes sense. I think sneaking makes
Since
sense.
I have that torch, do I see anything light up in that pale blue light before
Oh,
we
yeah.
just go
Mm,
right
mhm.
in?
Hmm.
If you think that if you get that close, it's gonna see you, and
Ah.
combat's gonna be on.
Dang it. Okay.
Do I see
Right, and-
anything
Well-
within that 16-foot bubble that we should be concerned about?
You see shapes moving around, Ellie. They're really small. Like halfling size small. And they don't move in a way that something mortal is supposed to. They, like the heads that you're even seeing are of varying size. And one kind of like stops and it turns and it's looking around, but it doesn't seem to have seen you.
What do you think, guys? Do we wanna move in? Do we wanna roll into combat? What do we wanna do?
I think sneaking in might be wisest if we're hoping to investigate the area more closely.
All right, everybody go ahead and roll me stealth checks, please.
If that, I would like to say this before I roll my check. Honestly, I think it would be best if one of us drew their attention and you got the jump on them. I'm not very strong and I believe in you all so much. Just putting that out there.
It's not a bad strategy.
It's not, and I have this beautiful torch that lights them up blue. So if it gives any help at all, I want to help. And I don't like the dark, and honestly, sneaking is not great for me.
Well, if we go as a group, we can offset one another's gaps, let's say. But it's still worth considering.
Okay.
We probably have to deal with these enemies regardless if we get in there at some point.
No, I rolled a 7.
No,
I,
that's fine.
I,
That's all
I, got,
good.
17.
I got a 19 on my stealth check.
5.
5.
Oh boy.
What'd you get, D? Sorry.
17.
17. And Ellie, what'd you get?
17.
17. And Theo?
I got a 14 stealth.
Okay.
So median is like 17 plus 14 divided by 2? right? Is that how
So
that
what I'm
works
going to do
for-
is I'm going to say more
pretty much,
successes
yeah.
than fails.
Okay.
As far as like tackling this as a skill challenge.
Mhm.
So you are able to sneak through kind of that inner courtyard of the Abbey. And you all begin to hear it. There's this low, mournful sound of a woman singing. And it's just this heart-wrenching dirge that just, you can feel your emotions just being like pulled by it. Would you like to go left or right?
Where's the song coming
Which
from?
direction is the song coming from?
It is coming from ahead of you, but you can go left or right.
Oh, in the approach.
Yes.
Who either gets us where we need to go.
I don't know if we know that for sure. But I guess go left.
Okay. You go left and you enter a room that the chamber's sparse. Stone walls, there's a broken chair, the crumbled remnants of a writing desk. But there's something in the stillness. Even though it's clearly been a very long time. The furnishings have long since rotted and moldered. There's something intentional here. It feels delicate, like not fragile delicate, but just like delicate. It feels, even in ruin, just this space has kind of a feminine energy to it. Like it remembers a voice that it hasn't heard in years. There's just this feeling to it. Yeah, that's the sense you guys get.
Did I recognize any of the song that we heard as we were approaching?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Is that knowledge or history or
Knowledge song.
21?
It's one of the like ecclesial hymns of the Pale Vigil. The Pale Vigil is a organization in Talvain that chronicles the things that come out of the Veil. They are split into kind of the Vigil Militarum, which is wardens and inquisitors who go out and they specifically put Veil horrors down. The wardens and the inquisitors themselves are not wardens in the sense that like Marianne is a warden. It's just a title. And then there is the other half of the vigil, which has like scribes. They're called the Inquisitari, and they are the ones who have resonant powers about them. But the song that you're hearing is a hymn, like a devotional hymn.
Are there any words to it, or?
Yeah, you guys are just it's coming through walls and doors. It's just too far away.
All right.
Continue the approach, I guess.
Okay. You continue the approach. Go ahead and make me one more stealth check, please. You guys succeed. I rolled a 2.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I was like, nope.
And I rolled pretty good on that one.
Yeah, I was like, Eh. Yeah. You guys win there.
Nice.
Perfect, because I didn't roll well.
That is definitely a good thing then.
Mhm.
You guys get outside the doors of what looks like it may have been a chapel at one time. Heavy, large oaken doors. 15 foot tall doors.
Oh,
And yes,
interject. So I'm so sorry. So since that thing rolled a 2, do I see it with my lighty up bluey torch thing?
yes, you see the outline of them, and what they look like.
Oh, woo!
And this is what they look like.
They gave me a bit of fire.
You're so excitable, Annika.
Got a little bit of fire. It's not dark, and that's nice.
We take the small wins at this point.
You know,
This is a scary place. I
And
don't
we're
We're
disagree.
all
like-
still alive.
we're like yelling at this
terrified.
point because they only rolled a 2. So like we're just
Oh god.
Thank God nobody caught us.
yeah, we've totally made it.
A
Guys, I
little
think-
bit of fire.
I think I failed my stealth check. Guys, I think I rolled a 1 on my stealth check. Are we good?
How
Gold.
would they know?
Oh good. Oh good. That's not frightening at all.
No.
Oh, a new creature appearing. That's always a good sign for us, I think.
That is what they look like.
Yeah, we're gonna keep going our own way.
How
They
many
look
do you
Go
see?
away.
They
Go
look like
your
own
way.
way.
They look like
Marco's iPad is.
This is
I
what
mean,
we're
iPod is
singing.
on loud.
No, this is this. I didn't pick this song.
That's our marching song,
This
yeah.
is not my. This I don't know how that got on my iPad.
Anyway, sorry. Back to the serious sort of
Yeah,
deeply
sorry.
frightening
Sorry,
Abbey word
sorry,
exploring.
sorry.
No, that's me too.
I'm
That's me.
terrified, guys.
yeah, they look like small
Oh, no.
stitched together dolls, like of twine and like sackcloth, but
Mm.
like they have these sharp claws and like irregular teeth. Like none of them look the same, and they're just kind of like doing that twitchy movement as they move, and it's horrifying to watch.
Do they see this too, or is it just me because I'm holding the torch?
You guys can all see the blue outline of these things.
Okay.
Yeah, so they just do not seem to notice you guys.
You all see that, right?
Yes.
How many of them do we see? And how many are seen in the area?
Do we only see 3 of them, or is there more?
You only see the 3 right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, we should be quiet and just keep. We should just keep moving. I can't put my head down.
Did you hear that, Tyrese? Be quiet.
Oh, thank you, Marco. Thank you. I'll take that under advisement. Yes.
Thank you for the note.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Shouts his next words.
We continue along.
You guys get outside the chapel, and yeah, you hear this beautiful feminine voice singing from within, but it's heartbreakingly sad. Like just the tone of it just feels like the most profound loss, and it almost hurts to listen to because just it pulls your heart so much. And now that you guys are closer, I am trying to find it.
In that, with the song pulling it at our hearts and our emotions, Annika put her head down to not look at the dolls or whatever, but getting closer to the song, you kind of like see her like wipe wipe a tear from her face before it like falls even further down.
Marco's just gonna hand you a like handkerchief and just pass it to you without saying anything, and then keep walking.
Heva's gonna side-eye
don't take
Marco
it.
so hard.
I don't take it.
You don't take it?
No.
Well, it falls to the ground then.
Incredible. Terrace will offer Annika like just a sincere nod, not even a like restraining mockery or well.
And I don't want to say
not.
it's not out of like not out of like disrespect or anything. I just feel like I wouldn't have seen it.
Yeah, fair.
Now that you guys you're there in front of the doors. You hear this voice. We lay them down where no stars shine, the cold earth wrapped in twisted vine. No prayers for peace, no heaven's guest, only the weight of vigilant rest. Their name is ash upon the thread, a silence sown, a path they bled. We do not weep, we do not sway, we hold the line and walk the gray. Their oath was stone, their blade was clear. They stood where others broke in fear. So now we stand with breath held tight and guard their sleep beyond the light. Let no flame burn what time forgot. Let no song rise where thread is caught. Let no wind cry where they were slain. The vigil stands, the wound remains.
I will douse my torch at that particular indication.
I keep mine lit up.
Is there what physical objects are around us at this point?
It's a debris-laden courtyard. There's broken stone. There's pieces of furniture out here that look like they've been ransacked, probably by the short little creatures that you have seen kind of moving around.
Do we see the origin of the voice, or is it still echoing?
No, it's behind the door in front of you.
Gotcha. I'll open it.
Yeah.
You open the door.
Is there like a weak spot in the veil at all that I can see through as they open the door?
This whole place is like that, and you kind of hold the torch out in front of you and you look through it, and this is what you see. And this is specific to Mars because only Mars sees this because she can see through the border veil.
That's nice. Is this gonna be a direct message?
It will be.
Oh, sweet, sweet. Great.
Secrets are lies.
Some people trade in secrets.
Go.
You guys gave me something that'll keep me lit up. Oh.
That is who you see. That is who you see.
Did the rest of us just see like an empty room or something? Or
no? Like you'll see this like when you guys open the door, but this is what Mars sees. But Mars sees this more brilliantly. There's kind of these flashing tendrils of energy coming off the form, and they look like thorn vines. But looks otherwise just like that picture. The rest of you see a woman in armor. Her face is worn. She's probably about your age. But she just looks sad. Like she's been carrying the weight of something for so long. And she just continues singing.
Hello.
But you open the door, and yeah, she continues singing. Let me put this into Discord.
That's some more incredible art, by the way.
Yeah,
This
Thank
is
you.
gorgeous.
Really good.
That one took me the longest. That one took me about 3.5 months to do.
Oh, it's
I
gorgeous.
mean, it
The
shows.
detailing is
It's
astonishing.
gorgeous.
The texturing, I think, is what's real. I
Yeah.
mean, everything is good, but the
Mhm.
texturing is crazy.
On the hair, especially, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. The heavy doors open without a sound. The chamber beyond is dim, lit only by amber memory light, clinging to cracked sconces. Its glow doesn't seem to flicker, doesn't breathe, but hangs like held breath, unmoving. Thorn vines wind like black veins across the walls and floor, curling protectively around shattered pews and broken pillars. At the far end of the chapel, beneath a rose glass window, half choked in ivy, she stands.
Hello?
Sorry, I'm trying not to get choked up.
Oh.
Do I see do I
Mhm.
see her in the same light as everyone else, or is it that she looks younger or happier, or is there any difference between me looking through the flame versus what they're seeing?
You just see like vines coming off of her all around her.
Mhm.
But otherwise she looks like her. And there's power coming off of her. Like you can see that she is resonant, is an entity. And
So-
you know it once. This is an oath singer. They are
Ooh.
something that the Pale Vigil has as an organization. But she's a woman cloaked in faded and frayed silver-trimmed velvet in sorrow.
So, having knowledge of the resonance itself, is there anything I can glean off of just this initial view of her?
Roll for it.
Okay. Do I add anything for my knowledge resonance? Or
No, just it's going to be your knowledge skill. It's
okay.
it's your knowledge resonance, and then let me know what you get.
Oh.
Can I do anything to give the help action by just like kind of comparing notes on like what I see sans torch versus torch?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness.
Listen,
That's-
Nico Prabala rules attorney at law.
Right.
I will hustle for it. I'll
It
hustle
was
against you. I'll
better.
hustle for you.
This is the one
was
time it's
better.
okay to be that guy.
It's okay to be that guy. Be that guy.
Embrace
I
it.
got an 11 with the
Okay.
advantage.
Roll an insight check.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's so much better. Can my knowledge just be insight? Oh my god, my dice hate me. 7.
I'm proficient in insight. I can help with that.
Okay.
No.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
I love my party. I love you guys. Give me one more chance. Just one more chance. Okay, that's better. That's
No-
so much better.
No D20 left behind.
16.
Okay.
There we go. That's better.
So first, she sees all of you, but at the same time, she kind of doesn't. What you get from seeing through the torch with your 16 she may be the source of all the thorns. You're not sure why.
She has thorns coming off of her. I don't know if you all see this, but she might be the reason everything's all pokey, sticky, stabby.
Well, we should talk to our resident stabby man over here. Stabby
It
boy.
is I. I will make a cautious approach. Hello, my friend. We mean you no harm, but we are visitors of this place. We would be curious to know why you are here.
She just continues to sing. It's the same dirge. She doesn't stop singing even as you draw near.
She appears to become an apparition. We're kind of getting that impression from what Annika has described.
No, she's solid.
Solid? Okay.
Yeah, she's corporeal.
I'll motion to Teva maybe to lay down some music.
Or
Give me a
here's
beat.
another here's another idea. Can I you said she's like wearing armor.
Mhm.
And it's solid.
Mhm.
Okay, I think what I want to do is I want to walk up to her, put my hand on her armor, and cast Memory Walk.
Can I buff you before you run away from me? That would also be out of pure instinct. I have one. And I gotta remember what it is. It's one where I can cast it, and if I spend an extra strain, I can get a friendly person, and I can't remember which one it is. I did read it though. I'll figure it out.
Okay, so Teva walks up. At no point does she stop singing. Her eyes never meet yours, Teva.
Mm-hmm.
You only feel the song around you and what you bring to it. And as you reach out and put your hand to her breastplate, right above her heart, there's this flash of emotion, and there's just weariness, and her voice stumbles a little. There's no anger, there's no rage, there's no malintent. It's the longing and slow erosion of someone who's carried a burden not meant for her. And you see this man in her in the vision. Tall, proud, armor clad. And at first you see this flicker, and he looks well-intentioned, well-meaning. And then there's more flashes where he kind of starts to look more unhinged each time. Roll an insight check.
$13.
Obsessed. And then that is what the vision grants you.
I can't find the thing, by the way, so I'll just say I missed.
Teva experiences the emotion, or did Teva share the information, or?
Eva will share his observations with the rest of the class.
Of course. Figured I would check.
And she continues to sing.
Given the singing, can I approach and try to sing to her?
You can.
I just found it.
Sing.
Everybody turn on MCR.
I guess it would be
A perform check.
Yeah.
Can we share
I will
your
sing to you.
burdens to my friends? Is your work not yet done? Is there aught that we can do? This road will walk with you. I see that you're here waiting. Can I roll with advantage if as a result of that?
You may roll with advantage.
Hell yeah.
That was so good.
Hell
Good
yes,
job.
dude.
Did you just make that up?
That's a nat 20.
It was a nat 20 in
as it
real
should
life,
be.
too.
The words I made up, the melody comes from "Would You Fall in Love with Me Again?" Would you fall in love again from the epic musical?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I do have my guitar here. I knowing this was a song-based campaign, I did come somewhat prepared.
Nice.
Man.
Remember when you were telling Dean not to advertise you as a musician?
I know,
All right,
right?
all right.
Remember
Oh, you're
that?
one too?
Remember that?
Bullshit.
Dude, that's crazy.
Oh, you play?
I am too.
Oh, awesome. Hell yeah.
I just took the information on your website and put it on your description, okay? It says
All right.
musician.
I'm a hobbyist.
Dee has never done anything wrong in her entire
I
life,
have
okay?
not.
We all
You're
know
right.
this.
That was so good.
Thank you.
You sing.
Yeah.
And you see her kind of squeeze her eyes shut tighter. You feel a caress of the residents. And you feel that the burden that she's carrying, not her own, is because of this man. And roll an insight check.
Everybody?
Just Tiris.
That is going to
Because
be.
he's seeing this in his mind.
That's 18.
Okay. She was the oath singer. Bound by duty, not affection. And this man's obsession may have led to what happened here. And when she refused him, his pride cracked. And when the Veil Storm came, she didn't run, she stayed. And she may be the reason why the Abbey is still standing. And you kind of see with your insight that the thorns are her will. They're her last defense. in a world that failed her, these thorns are her protection.
Through the fire and hearing him sing and watching all of this through that flame, do I see her resonance change at all? Does it get bigger? Does it get smaller? Like, is there anything that I can ascertain from this exchange that they're doing off of her?
Yeah. You see the tendrils shrink back before, like, through the flames, the image flickers and dissipates.
Do the whole, like the flame itself?
No, like her visage through the
Her visage.
flames,
Okay.
dissipates, and then with Tyrus's last note, you see tears roll down her cheeks, and she slowly fades away.
They don't let go. You don't have to be this strong.
And it is now 10 after 4.
Mhm.
I think that's a good time to stop, because there's a whole Act 3.
Oof.
Oh,
Good stuff.
good stuff.
Yeah.
I believe
Wow.
if you back the Kickstarter, you get access to the module or something like that.
Yeah. The 3 upper tiers get a free copy of it.
Yeah,
Nice. I'll check that out for sure.
definitely.
If I'm not
Well, I
already.
have to know how it ends.
I know.
You gotta know.
The module is for sale on the website,
Mhm.
but I did find a spelling error, so I need to contact my typesetter. to
Yeah,
just
one single
have
spell.
her-
Yeah, I'm sure
have
that's
her,
a deal breaker. That's a
Yeah,
deal
deal
breaker for me.
breaker
Yeah.
Super
on
quick.
it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
wanna give you
Forget
guys a good
really
time.
cool oath singer badasses hanging out. Forget incredible gothic horror. Forget cool
Mhm,
dogs.
mhm.
That one typo. Nope. That's it.
Nope. Yep.
I'm done.
And I will turn it over to Miss D, because I think this is a good point to wrap up Act 2, where you guys have
Absolutely.
successfully laid the oath singer to rest.
Oh,
Mm.
Oh.
that was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, absolutely beautiful.
Good.
I cried a little bit. I put my
It's good.
glasses on to hide it.
MCR plays.
Yeah.
When I was
A young boy. My father
Father took me
into the city.
day.
I like the cité that you put on that.
Oh, it
That
has
was
to
good.
be.
That was
It has to
particularly
be.
good. Okay, that was
Gerard
particularly
Way.
good.
Gerard Way accent.
Yep.
For those who are watching, we canonically decided that the reason that Marco can't hear the song and the resonant and his nullborn is because he just has
He
MCR
constantly has
playing
MCR
in a constant
playing
loop.
in his head.
100%.
He's that emo.
100%. Yeah, he's a
This
little
is-
emo guy.
Not a phase.
It's not
It's
a
not a
phase.
phase, Mom.
It's close.
This is
Leave
who
me
I
alone.
am.
This is who I am.
Leave me
I'm
alone.
never getting my hair cut. Wait, hold on. My emo hair. There we go. Back to
I'm
high
keeping
school.
this
There
black
it
hoodie
is.
Back to
forever.
high
There it is.
school.
Hell yeah.
Tonight will be
2007.
the night.
All right, close this out. Close this out.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, that was a trip. That was wonderful. I had an amazing time. Thank you, John. I
Thank you,
posted it
everybody.
in chat a few times. There is the link to the Kickstarter. I don't think it's opened yet, so make sure that you hit to be notified as soon as it goes live. Even just doing that helps the algorithm on Kickstarter to push it further up the pages. So do that now. And make sure you follow John on Threads and on Instagram. Believe it's just at
Talvane. Yeah.
Talvane. So make sure you do that. We love supporting indie authors and people who really put their love and their passion into the things that they create. So I'm gonna cry. Just do that. Okay, just do that. But if anybody, John, if you have anything that you want to say in closing about your setting, please do.
Yeah. So again, Dee, thank you for hosting this. Thank you for putting all of this together. I appreciate you so much.
Mhm.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. For Kate, for Theo, for Mars, for Ellie, for Nikhil, thank you for coming to play today. I appreciate you guys so much. Check out the website, talbane.com. Like Dee said, please come in and check out the Kickstarter. It's launching here in 19 days. We've got eight tiers, and we're going to be having dice, because I love dice, at the upper tiers. This is going to be not only something that you can get virtually as a PDF, but it is going to be printed books as well. So if you need something for your at-home library or a book that you need to crack open, I love the smell of fresh pages. Come and get it. Otherwise, like Lena says, the world of Talvane has 10,000 stories. And today, we just made the world that much richer. Thank you.
Thank you, John. Before we close out completely, we do have some very talented people on the cast. We have voice actors, game developers, authors, and I would like to push you guys to check out all of them. I know Nikhil is about to publish his second book, young adult queer fantasy, same thing.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
Fantasy, romance, political fantasy, epic fantasy, in that general vein.
And it's, what is your website? It's just Nikhil.
NikhilPrabala.com.
Okay, yeah. Make sure you go check that out. Kate, I believe you have done some voice work in some.
Yeah, I have a few. I have a few things. Probably the biggest ongoing project is our D&D actual play podcast, Tales of the Ever After, which currently has 27 episodes. We finished recording our first season, and that will drop in June. So there's plenty of time to get caught up before then. And I can drop that link in the chat too.
Yeah, or you can send it to me because I don't think that you can.
Oh, yes, I will send it to you.
Looking for Nikhil's too right now. If you want to drop that into the Discord as well,
yeah.
I can do that. And Mars, I know you got a lot of stuff going on. You singer, musician, dungeon master extraordinaire.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get my Instagram really up and off the ground, and really just deep dive into the whole online streaming thing. I just figured out how to record my own home sessions, and I will be posting clips and things from those games on Monday nights. So if you want to follow me on Instagram, that's a big help. It's at Dungeon Master Mars. Real simple, real easy, cut and clean. And then I have my other pages if you're into music and performing and all that other good stuff attached to that page as well. So you're very welcome to check me out on that end if you want to. And if you're local, I perform all over Indy. Come see me at a show sometime or book me for a D&D game. Hey.
Hey, definitely. Awesome. And Theo, you're working on something, yeah?
Yeah. Our trading card game, Arcane the Eternal. It's launching this summer. If you like old school 90s TCGs, fantasy TCGs, you can check it out at thirdrollgames.ca. We actually have a monthly organized play with cash prizes, in the style of old school Magic, where it's very inspired by that, like 2006 era of card games. And like 90s to 2006. So if that's up your alley, come check us out in our Discord and our website.
Awesome. Ellie, you got anything?
So actually, I am going to start pitching testing on my cookbook here in the next like 6 weeks.
Yay.
So if you bake and you want to test something, see how it tastes, see how it works for your family, find me on Threads. There should be a form on my link tree.
Awesome. Perfect.
Cool.
All right, guys. Again, thank you so much. We had such a good time. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and a good weekend. If you can't get enough of us, we are here on, I will be here on Sunday with a Curse of Strahd campaign. This Monday, we have our, I don't even know, session 9 of our level 19 campaign. We're in the depths, about to maybe fight an ancient dragon. We're not sure. My character might hug him. And then
Please don't hug him, please. I can only heal you so many times.
It's a
I only
strategy.
have so many heal spells.
It's a strategy, Nikhil. It's a
Mhm,
strategy.
Her goals are
Tactical
beyond my
hugging.
understanding.
It's
I
fine.
understand.
Exactly.
It's fine. Stick around for just a little bit longer. We're gonna raid somebody out. So stay in chat, throw some emotes up when we get there. And everybody take care of yourselves and take care of each other. And you're doing a really good job. Keep it up. See you later. Bye.
Bye.